Yeah. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Now, listen, we are doing Are We Mental Mondays because we all got a little bit crazy in us. And I'm hoping that my good friend Just Me can make sense of some of my crazy. I know a lot of y'all are a little bit more sane than I am, but you know what I'm saying? You may know somebody who could use some of this good therapy on a wonderful Monday afternoon. So welcome. Shout out to my lovely co-host, Miss Jess Me, on this Are We Mental Mondays?
Yes.
All right, Just Me, what I need you to do is from your Serene and Sage page, I need you to go to my stream and in my chat and then say,
Okay.
hey, and I got you. And I will give you a wrench. Yo, let me welcome
Oh,
the people in
I'm
the
in there.
building.
I thought I was there.
You're going from you're in your
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
shout out now listen, I'm gonna do better because I had made up in my mind on these Mondays to wear a button-up shirt and try to give and wear my regular glasses and try to give y'all a different look than I usually do on a day-to-day basis. But I got lazy. That's what happened. I got lazy and I forgot what I had planned to do. But I got y'all. But I'm gonna put button-up shirt for y'all. I might even put on the shirt and the tie. I don't think I'm gonna put on no blazer jacket, and I'm gonna put on my regular glasses. I'm gonna have a hat to match the button up. That's just what's gonna happen. So y'all be all
What?
right. Yeah, they'll be all right. Because every time I get a haircut, they try to be funny. Yo, shout out to Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? Make sure y'all
Hey,
subscribe to
Raj.
Kojak
Hey,
303 Gaming.
Yes.
What's
That's my
good,
buddy.
Ogu Network coming soon? What's going on? Hey, Cynical One, how you doing, my sister? Good to see the Cynical One is in the building.
She's so
Where's the
sweet.
heart at? Give
She's
it
so
a heart. Give it a heart. There, thank you. Um, I hope everything is well with your family, bro. We just in Michigan. The Hawk is out now. Yeah, the Hawk is out, yo. I'm praying everything is well with you and yours. The Hawk is out everywhere, good brother. The Hawk is out everywhere. Even in
amen.
Alabama, it is cold, cold. What's up, Raj? What's going on? But yeah, keep my family in your prayers like I keep y'all in my prayer. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. What's going on, Laura ADS? What up? What up? What up? What up? There you go. There, this is a good one. I got you. Just me. I put it. That's it. What's going on, Red Scorpio? What's the deal? Is that Tina? Tina who?
Tina
You talking
who?
about what's love
Tina
got to do
Turtle.
with it? Are you
Baby
talking about what's
move.
love got to do with it? That Tina?
Yeah. Probably so.
I
Yeah.
think she passed on. I think she passed on. May God rest our
Yes.
lovely sister.
That's a compliment because I love me some Tina.
Oh Lord, you was rolling on the river,
It's cold
rolling.
here in Texas, y'all. Rolling, rolling
Rolling
on
on
the
the
river.
river. Do. Okay. Anyway, we got act like we got some sense on Are We Mental Monday. So right, at least for the first couple of shows, right? We got a
Yeah, exactly.
percent for the first couple of shows, right? So today we're gonna talk about. Give me 1 second, y'all. My bad. My aquarium be acting up. You know what I'm saying? My
Oh,
fishes. See,
oh, that's what I wanted to ask about. I wanted to see how Consuela was doing.
Consuela is I Consuela is well. She's with Maria,
Okay.
Manuel,
Okay.
and Jose,
Jose.
and they
Okay.
are
Okay.
chilling. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
But
glad.
I have let them out to the pond and pasture so that you guys do not have to be traumatized by them jumping on my floor. You know what I'm saying? Thinking it's a swimming pool. So we good. We good.
Yeah.
No more fish tanks on the floor. Okay. I promise not to traumatize you like that again. So
Thank
we are going to talk about a myriad of topics today. We're going to start out with schizophrenia because there is a lot of misconceptions and a lot of misinformation about schizophrenia. And so our good friend Just Me, she's gonna enlighten us because I was surprised and shocked to know that schizophrenia is not necessarily a multiple personality disorder. So we're gonna get into that. We're also gonna talk about relationships from a mental health standpoint and perspective, and go into these situations and scenarios that we be seeing with this child support situation and these things, kind of piggyback on the conversation we was having on my
Mhm.
show yesterday. Okay, so without further ado, help me understand how schizophrenia is not a multiple personality disorder. When I was coming up, I was always told that it was. So help me understand how it's not.
No. Okay, so, and I'm gonna, read the definition of schizophrenia. Okay. So it says schizophrenia is a psychotic disorder,
Mhm.
meaning it involves a disconnection from reality.
Okay.
It affects a person's perceptions, thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, making it difficult to distinguish what is real from what isn't.
What
So,
that sound like LSD or
what is it?
some shrooms or something. That sound like because you know
Okay, okay, you're right.
when you take a hit of LSD or you take some shrooms, you be like hallucinating and you be like, you know what I'm saying, gone and like ooh we and I don't know personally, but I heard.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I don't know anything about that right
I
there,
don't
but
know
I know
personally,
what
but I
people
heard.
have. I've taken care of patients who have taken shrooms and all LSD and had a psychotic episode, but that's different from schizophrenia. So you got to understand, if they're not being treated, it's almost like they're living in that world that you just described.
Okay.
Okay, they're living in that world. They have hallucinations. They have what we call positive symptoms, meaning things that they're experiencing, not
Hmm.
positive in like, "Ooh, that's good," but these are things that they're experiencing. Okay, so hallucinations, a lot of times they see, hear, even feel things that aren't there.
Wait, is that like the dude from Sixth Sense where he said, "See that people"? Is it was he schizophrenic? Was no, he was
I haven't
just no.
seen that movie in a long time,
Oh
but
yeah, okay, never mind.
but
Don't
I
worry about
remember I remember the movie. I haven't seen it. I would have to. You have to put everything together.
it. Okay, I got
Okay.
you.
Okay. They have delusions.
Hmm.
So some, let's just say, have delusions of grandeur. Are taking care of patients. They say they know the president. They're the queen of England
Mm.
or the king of Zamunda.
Or the king of EBB.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Okay,
EBT. You talking about
the
EBT?
king of EBT. Yeah. What about that?
Right.
Or
Okay.
a president? Oh, they are the president.
Absolutely. Yes. But
Okay.
you
Okay.
really believe this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They have disorganized speech. Sometimes
Mm.
it doesn't make sense. Things that they say, you can't follow
Mm.
it, right?
Mm.
Okay, it's hard to follow.
Mm.
Um,
This should sound
some,
like somebody I know from YouTube. Go ahead.
that's
I'm
why we
sorry.
having these conversations because like people can pick up and say, "Oh, I recognize this in themselves or other people. Maybe they can get them some help, whatever." That's why we having this conversation.
But if you don't recognize how, because all jokes aside, right? I seen,
Mhm.
and of course it was from a movie, right? But I seen this movie, and or maybe it was a show where the guy, his other personality was like a deleter. He was like a big deleter. He was deleting
Uh-huh.
everything and everybody. But the
Yes.
other personality was like a nice person, and then the other personality was like, quick, help me before the deleter comes back, right? So what happens if you don't want to get how can you get help if you don't want to get help? Like how can someone help you if you don't want to get
And that's the hard part when it comes to people with schizophrenia.
help?
They a lot of them become hyper religious, and so they when they have visions or hallucinations, they like I said, they really feel it. They really feel like that's real. Okay, and then if
Mm,
they have delusions of grandeur or delusion, they're delusional. They're thinking maybe God is talking to them. Whatever
mm,
voices they're hearing. I've taken care of patients where it has gone both ways. You got them where they're hyper religious, God talking to them, and they trying to save the world. Then I have the ones where it's almost a little bit on the demonic side. You get what I'm
mhm.
saying? Hey, Reese.
Yes.
Um, where it's a little bit more aggressive because they're hearing things that aren't good or seeing things that aren't good. Okay.
Mm. But
Those are
let
the
me ask you
ones.
this: don't we
Mhm.
all like? Because I ain't go front, right? Sometimes voices would tell me to do some bad stuff, and I gotta tell it like, nah, come on, that's stupid. Like, or nah, I ain't doing that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Am I just the only one?
When you
Sometimes I
say
hear a
voices,
voice. I
in your
mean,
mind,
my voice,
in
in my head, it'll flash in my head like, yeah, I wonder what would happen if you jump off this bridge with your car. What would happen? Or yo, if you take out this or do this,
yeah,
then like stuff like that come to me. But I look at it like I gotta like cast it down, and I gotta be like, nah, I would never
absolutely,
do that.
yeah.
So that
Sometimes we
happens to
do have.
everybody.
I, I don't know everybody, but you got to understand we did. Okay, we did. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. We're different.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
okay.
okay.
But for people, regular people, it depends on their weaknesses. Okay, if
Mhm,
that person is prone to, let's just say, deletion, self deletions, or something like that, yeah, they will have thoughts like that. That's something they can get treatment for. That
mhm.
ain't just being wild, what they call it, the coyote, and just wanting to, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, I wonder what happened with this. No, that's
Mhm,
different.
mhm.
They actually hear voices, someone
Wow,
talking to them.
wow.
So I'm in this house, I'm by myself, my dog is downstairs.
Mhm,
If I start hearing somebody saying something, that's an hallucination. If
mhm.
I see something, that's what they experience. Okay. And it's real to them. That is what is so
Fascinating and scary at the same time, huh?
that's what exactly. Exactly. Because sometimes these voices, and this is my thing, a lot of people they have a misconception of schizophrenic people with schizophrenia. They
Mhm.
think that they are violent people.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm,
They can be if
mhm,
they don't if they're not getting treated. They can be violent. I've taken care of patients who were schizophrenic, and it didn't end so well, right? They get off their meds, and then the voices tell them to do something they shouldn't do, and they do it.
wow,
Okay. That's
wow.
why treatment is important. But if they get their treatment,
Mhm.
they can live regular lives. You get
So
what I'm
is it so shout out to Kojak through the great. He said, yeah, Izzy, the Prince of EBT, aka Keisha.
saying?
Yeah, it's colder than my ex and her bed every night. Oh Lord, if you think you're lonely. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait until tonight. Oh, and it's colder than a digger's butt in Montana.
Oh
You
wow.
heard that one?
Hey Jay Lewis. Hey, well, good to see you, Jay Lewis. You ain't got to do me like that.
James.
Jay said, we already know you are crazy. Can you let her
A
break
breakdown.
down the first thing first? Don't jump, brother. And listen, Jay Lewis, we love you. We love you, sis. I'm gonna forgive you for calling me crazy just for right now, because this is Are We Mental Mondays? Because we ain't just asking ourselves.
Right.
We asking you to. But anyway, I digress.
So let me clarify with Jay what she wanted me to break down. What
Mhm.
part? Because I can go back. I can always go back and break that down.
No,
Maybe
but
the
I think so. So let's start here. Is is schizophrenia, is it hereditary? Is it something that could just develop over time? Is it something that you have from birth? How what's that process like? And
I'm gonna take
how and what are the telltale signs? I'm throwing a lot at you. What are the
yeah.
telltale signs that you may
Hmm.
be suffering from schizophrenia?
Well, that's okay. The symptoms. Let me go over the symptoms.
Hmm.
Okay, I say hallucinations,
Hallucination,
delusions,
delusions.
strongly held false beliefs. That's what that is. Okay, believing someone is out to harm. Okay, so they could believe someone is out to get them.
Hmm.
There's a lot of paranoia, right?
Hmm.
Or that they have special powers.
Mm.
Okay, disorganized speech is talking in ways that are hard to follow or don't make sense. Okay, disorganized or catatonic behavior. Now,
What does that
catatonic
mean? What kind of time mean?
is literally they don't move. They may blink, they just don't
Okay.
move. I had a patient who ended up with having a psychotic break, and
Mhm.
she was in nursing school, and it got to be too much, and she had a psychotic break. And literally she would just stand. She just stand there, frozen. It's almost like you're frozen.
How long did she stand like that?
As long as we'll let her stand there.
Oh, so this would be like periodic. She might just freeze, like someone said, freeze.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
And she just said, and then she'll go back at, and then freeze.
Not, no, but it could be a length of time. You get what I'm saying? That's why, you got to make sure they eat, make sure you go, because they could literally, that woman could be there and just be there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm mature enough for these conversations. Because listen, when you said superpower, they might think they have superpower. I immediately thought of R. Kelly. I believe I can fly. My head immediately went to R. Kelly. I believe I can fly.
Okay, so you bring that up because that's but you got to understand that's how we have lost a lot of people because they have felt like they could possibly fly. You get what I'm saying?
Like that. I've had dreams like that felt real. I could fly too.
They felt that okay, but these people feel like they have superpowers. They could literally be sitting and watching TV, and they feel like somebody's talking to them from the TV. And so then sometimes they have flat affect. You know what that is? That's like where you can't read someone.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't.
I'm very animated. See, I'm animated. I use gestures, and I'm all over the place. So everything be on my face. So if I don't like something, you go. But they are just flat. They may like something, they may not, and it's just you can't read them a lot of times. Bye, Jade.
Yeah, we're definitely praying for you. And praying for you, Jade. Shout out to you. What up? True, what's going on? What up, brother?
We gonna finish, True.
Yeah, we're gonna finish the conversation from yesterday too. That's gonna be towards the end because me and myself, we have this Are We Mental Monday. So we're gonna do it. We got time today. I don't have to pick up little Izzy. So we're gonna finish the conversation from yesterday on the back end, and we're gonna open it up and let everybody come up. All right. Okay. But y'all make sure y'all support the show, support stream in the meantime, between time, because this is some very good information. I mean, so we're getting into how do you know, okay, how can you tell, you know what I'm saying, that you may be suffering from this and you may need treatment or help?
Because you have these symptoms, you start displaying these. I'm frozen.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying you just freeze.
So this is the thing. A lot of times they're not going to seek out that help.
Right.
That's out of hand. They're not. That's why I'm giving this information. If you see this within your family, you know what I'm saying. You see these symptoms. Get them some help. Like they really need help. Okay. Some more symptoms is the inability to feel pleasure. So, like I like to joke around. I'm like you is. I like to joke around, and nothing nobody could say. It could have been Bernie Mac. It's just nothing. They're not gonna laugh. They don't feel anything. Lack of motivation, or the inability to do stuff because they don't have a motivation to do it. Okay, that's why a lot of the ones who aren't treated properly, they're on disability. Because they can't, in a sense, hold down a job and
like function like that.
Yeah. Social withdrawal, trouble with attention, memory, focus, right? And you asked how.
How does it get? Is it something that gets triggered? Is it something they have from birth? How do they get? How do you get schizophrenia?
It could be genetic. I have an aunt who has that and a mixture of bipolar, which is schizoaffective. That's a whole nother topic for the whole, but she does. But her son has schizophrenia. So it's genetic. Okay, it can be genetic. Brain chemistry. Okay, all of a sudden. And a lot of times is this what I have seen, and even it's almost like young adulthood, right? It's like 1920, you getting off into that. These people
Yeah,
are
that's what
automatic.
Reese said. Like 18
18.
comes around.
Yes, Reese.
How
It
does that?
does. It
How
hits them.
is that? Well, how does they? So they get 18 and they just kind of like snap out. Like how's that?
It's just that's when it's like you know, you going through puberty, you got that, okay,
Mm,
and then you already may be genetically predisposed to this condition. It's
mm,
like it's like it compounds. They have a psychotic break. Nothing in particular may have happened to these kids.
mm.
Nothing in particular. 18, I call them kids because I'm old,
Right.
but 18, 19, 20, nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
Um, and it just happens, and that's why it's good to know the symptoms of it, right?
Right.
Because you got this dude walking around talking about saying, "Hey, I got a 4-year scholarship and whatever," and you like what is going
You
on?
didn't
Like,
even go to. You didn't go to school. What you mean?
exactly, you ain't graduated high school. Look, you ain't even go to the guidance counselor to even. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it almost make you feel like, well, is it me? If you don't know the symptoms,
Mm.
right?
Reese said, "I know a girl that happened to. She was beautiful. She was grades before me. We all looked up to her, and she got it after high school.
Yes.
Dang. But I don't know if it's something that you got. It's not like a disease that you catch.
Man,
She
it's
right.
like
She
it
had it.
says.
She
Look,
had it all along. It was kind of like dormant, living with
well,
inside of her.
it says an imbalance in dopamine
Mm-hmm.
and glutamate. It's like brain chemistry. Something our we have chemicals in our brain.
Mm-hmm.
Something it kicks off, and you're right. If they are genetically predisposed, then even more so. Jones and Fomore says dealing with normal life stresses can trigger it. So you got to understand, like now we we are Gen what X? We're Gen Xers.
Yeah,
They don't make they not like us. Okay, a
they're
lot
not like us.
they're not like so.
We built
It's
Ford
stuff
tough.
that
We
that part
built Ford
we
tough.
built it's things that
The
we've
real
gone through
Ford.
that even I noticed, like even with my sons and younger people, that it's almost like jarring to them, when
Right.
they go through it. That can like set it off. Brain structure. It says some people show differences in brain areas related to thinking and emotions. If you do a scan on a person's brain,
Mm-hmm.
literally, a person that has even ADHD, you can actually see their frontal lobe, and it's different from a normal person. And that's why I say when people say, "Oh, uh, they just using it's an excuse or whatever." Look, if you do a brain scan, you can see a brain of a schizophrenic person. I wish I should have brought up a picture of
Mm-hmm.
it, but it's totally different than just a normal brain, right? Okay. It's also like Jones and Famore said, environmental stressors, trauma, substance use. I've seen a lot of that, or major life events
Mm.
can trigger
Yo,
episodes.
so is that what Gucci Man? Is that what Gucci Man is kind of suffering from? That's brought on
I think
are you familiar with the Gucci Man
yes.
situation?
I
Like the Keisha
um
Kaur and Gucci Man situation. A lot of people were
yeah,
saying
yeah.
free Gucci. Now, one thing I don't like, I gotta admit, someone else was talking about it, and they were saying, "Hey, look." When Gucci was overweight, when Gucci
Mm-hmm.
was sitting there wilding, when Gucci was smoking and doing
Mm-hmm.
all kinds of lean and drugs, everybody was celebrating him. Now that he in good shape, he got good nice teeth, and he got a woman that love him and holding him down, and she's controlling. she's controlling,
Well, I'm gonna
but
tell you why.
it seems like she kind of has to be to
She
kind of
has to be.
help him manage with his
Mm-hmm.
situation. Is that kind of where that is?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because they have episodes. They're episodes. So let's just say Gucci, okay, got on his medication, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes these patients they get on their medication and they do well. It's like they don't have the hallucinations anymore. They don't have the delusions of grandeur, whatever delusions. They get their medication. Sometimes our body get adjusted to that medication. It's almost like it stop working. we get we get adjusted to it, and all of a sudden
Kind
it
of
comes
immune
immune. Thank you.
yeah, immune to this.
And then all of a sudden, you start seeing certain things, and so that man has a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's probably better than even a psych nurse because she know him, so she know when he's not quite right.
Mm-hmm.
And so she know when to step in and be like, okay, babe, you need to go get your medicine adjusted or get on some different medicine or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it does look, you have to have somebody. That's why a lot of people end up homeless. They don't have somebody like that in their life to be like, hey, you need help. Okay. Because you something not quite right. Right.
Yeah, because he said he would give away. He said he would give away his stuff, and good. I'm listening.
He has schizophrenia and bipolar.
Oh, he has both.
They call they like sometimes they'll call that schizoaffective. Yes. So the bipolar part of him, when he get in a manic phase, yeah, they will give away. Yeah, I had a cousin. I didn't know he was bipolar. I knew nothing about psych, knew nothing about mental health. Mm-hmm. This is when I was probably 21. I had a cousin. We worked together. That dude came up and he gave me he had a watch that was very expensive. I was like, oh, I like that. He was like, you can have it. Just gave it to me.
Did you give it back?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
I took it and I was like, why would you give this to me? You can have it. He was very adamant. I went to his sister because she worked there. And I was like, why would Mark give me? She said, girl, he's having a episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I gave it back because who does that? And I don't well watch it.
What did he say? What did he say when you gave it back to him?
He didn't say anything. I was like, no, man, this ain't my vibe. I don't do watches. Cuz keep your stuff. Don't be giving.
Did he give it to somebody else? Did he give it to somebody else?
Oh, who knows?
Wow.
He has episodes. Even right now, I can go to Facebook and he rattling on and on about something, and I'm like, somebody save him, please, Jesus.
So he don't have a Keisha Kaur in his life to get him right. In other words, so
he could have he could have, but a lot of times the family, the friends, they get tired of the roller coaster ride. They get tired of that person not wanting to listen, and so sometimes they get abandoned. Okay. And especially
so in other words, I apologize. So in other words, Keisha Kaur maybe should be celebrated for her resiliency, for her dedication, and for the fact that she's in it seemed like for the long haul with him. But why do we as a so-called community look at things like that and look at it from a negative aspect instead of understanding that, sometimes if you need help, extreme situations call for extreme measures, and you might need that help or that assistance.
Absolutely. Yeah, because nobody wants to be controlled, okay? And I'm one that don't want to be controlled, okay? But sometimes, especially if it's a woman, now let's just say it was a woman that had schizophrenia, and it was the man that was saying, hey, yes, women would say, oh, he's controlling. But men would be like, oh, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Okay. Now, this woman, we look at it as being negative. She's a woman. She shouldn't be running him or in a sense controlling him. But it's for his. If he didn't have schizophrenia, I don't feel like she would be doing that.
Right. Or would even be able to really, right?
Exactly. He would be able to. And when he is not having an episode, she probably fall back and sit back because she's watching to make sure. And I'm going to tell you something. She's really brave is because I'm going to tell you right now. I don't mind dealing with people who are schizophrenic on my job. I don't. I'm trained for it. If they become aggressive, a lot of times they're paranoid. They think somebody's following. Voices could tell them, hey, I've had schizophrenic people be like, you are my dead somebody, dead sister. Well, I don't know what relationship they had with that sister. So I have to be careful around that person. This is a person who is having an episode, you guys. I'm not talking about somebody who is living with schizophrenia and they're getting their medication. They can function. Okay. But they're having an episode. You have to be careful. And if this person is living with you could have taken care of that person. And if their voices are saying that you're evil or they're seeing you as evil, you could end up waking up dead. Okay.
Yeah, nobody want to wake up dead.
Yeah, don't nobody want to wake up. I'm telling you, you don't want to wake up dead. You don't want to do. So if I had to take care of someone, just to say somebody's told me my mama, because my son has schizophrenia. Those are two people that I would not abandon. And I'm married, right? My husband would probably have to go to a home.
What you got, Tyrone? I ain't got nothing to do with that, brother. I don't know why your wife is up here on God's internet talking about if you came down with this, she gonna put you at home, brother.
That brother going to
my brother.
State hospital.
No, my brother, I'm advocating for you. Your woman gonna be there with you, brother. Your brother got your back.
So even
don't be leaving my man Tyrone like that. What you do? Put him in a home because
it was even Tyrone, my baby, my mama. Let me tell you what I would have to do. I would literally have to make sure they take their medicine. And this is the thing. You can give them their medicine. Sometimes they cheek it. Sometimes they spit it out because they don't like the way it makes them feel. You hear what I'm saying?
Reese, you worried about the wrong thing. You can wake up dead. You ain't have you done it? Have you done it? You can wake up dead. Have you done it yet? So you can't tell us. We know we're experts. We know what we're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You can wake up dead. Hey, she's going through hell with Gucci
I believe
Man.
It. I believe
We're gonna pray for our sister Keisha K.R. They trying to say that she's a voodoo priestess and a witch and all kinds of stuff. I don't know about that. Yeah, they say they going in on the sister, man. They say she got a spell on the brother.
But that's because you see how
he's been duplicated. That he's been duplicated and all types of stuff. No, it can't be because shit. Look at daggone Blueface. Blueface look like a whole different dude in a whole nother way. Blueface don't look like the Blueface he looked like. Yeah. He looked darker. He looked chubbier.
You sound like Tyrone now. Look, you and Tyrone can discuss it. Maybe y'all can get y'all a podcast.
Yeah, shout out to Ty. Ty don't want to be on no but shout out to my brother.
He don't. But that's how he talk. It's like,
it's
this
true.
person is clone and this person is
I'm not gonna say they clone, but I'm just saying what I'm saying is that it's amazing though that people say that. Like people gain weight and look different. People lose weight and look different. Yeah. If you get in shape and real shape and get cut up or whatever the case may be, you have to be. You're gonna look different than if you're out of shape and you're, you know what I'm saying, you living a bad lifestyle. You smoke, you drink, you're drinking lean, you doing all that other stuff. If you go and you detox and you not doing that stuff no more, your whole everything gonna change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'll look different, but I don't see why they are demonizing this woman because that's why I'm gonna tell you something. That's why Gucci Mane, like, I don't know how he's doing professionally, if he's still doing well professionally. Mm-hmm. If he is, that's why.
Yeah,
because she is monitoring him. It's almost like this girl is literally like a psychiatric nurse living with him, making sure he takes his medicine, making sure he's not online. See, with that bipolar kick in. Yeah, thank you, Kojak. Put me in a nursing home.
Cole says shit. If they get too much, you gotta put folks into a home. He said my pops told me a couple of months ago, if he gets too much for me, get him in a home. Well, shout out to your pops. Your pops is a real dude, man. That's very unselfish and loving of him. Shout out to your pops.
I wouldn't want my son to have to deal with no, absolutely not.
Shout out to your pops.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, people, lay people are not really equipped to do it, you know, but we'll do it for our loved ones or for our people that, you know, we care about, but lay people are not. But you, as a married folk, y'all married folk, y'all supposed to be in it to win it, but you just got to.
You part.
Yeah, in it to win it.
You can still take, you know, if a mate have to go into a nursing home, you can still
put that man in. Don't justify putting that man in the nursing home. He gonna stay right there with you.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't put it. No, but I'm gonna tell you something. I would make sure I grind the medicine up. It's gonna be in their food, because I do know that a lot of times, people even with bipolar, they don't like the way that medication make them feel. Even it's some medications deep with ADHD, they don't like the way it make them feel. So they will, or they gain a lot of weight. Mm-hmm. Some of them they get I can't think of the name of it, begin with a G, where they get breasts.
Gynecomastia, something like that.
Right. So that's embarrassing.
Man, it's called the man titty condition.
That's right, man boobs.
Man
so
titty
they
condition.
they get
hold on, I apologize. I'm a little touched by Angel. They tried to say I got man titty. I ain't got no daggone man titties. You see, chest. You know what I'm saying?
That?
I don't know. They tried, you know what I'm saying? I got chest. I ain't got no man titties.
Well, we can't see. We just see you from here up.
Look, no. Look, I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm not. They tripping.
I ain't never hear that. Now I heard you was cross-eyed. It is.
And you see that wasn't true. They tried to say I was blind. They tried to say I was cross. Every once in a while,
I used to say you was blind.
Look, every once in a while, I gotta do my eye like this to get it straight. It's not that often. This one girl told me, she said, damn, you was the finest cross-eyed guy I've seen in my life. You was fine for a cross-eye. But every once in a while, I just gotta do like this.
Tap it like that.
Yeah, and get it straight. And it just straightens on out. It just straightens on out. So sometimes before I get on live and put on my glasses, y'all can see my eyes that just do like.
So don't say nothing about no black woman when she wear weave in her head itching and
what
she doing it.
Just because
you gotta do this to get your eyes straight.
No, that's not the same. See, God did this to me. God didn't make you put that Michael Jackson. Kojak
say, yeah, you gotta recalibrate your eye spring.
Yeah, I gotta recalibrate my eye system. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, speaking of, can y'all help a black man out and put some color in the chat or something on the super chat that I can read? I've been reading y'all chats. Support the show, support Tree. Everybody throw $5 at a black man and help us. An indie man, and help us be able to support the show, support Tree. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Come on, relentless. Don't be doing my sister like that, talking about just me looking like a hair-hatted hooligan. Oh, Lord. She's married. You can't be no hair-hatted hooligan married. She's married. She's a married woman.
What does that mean?
She's spoken for. Huh?
What does that mean? My husband would say something like that. If I put something on, he'll be like, it look like a hair helmet.
Well, he can say that. He can say that because you his.
Don't play with me.
Relentless can't be putting you with no 211 Still Reserve and baking soda.
What is a hooligan? You know he's from the country.
I needed an eye patch. Listen, just me. I'm sorry, Reese. They tried to put that on my eye, but I was little and I didn't want to look like Slick Rick at that time. But really, like it itched. They tried to put it on my eye. They tried.
That's just like my doggone Sloop, my doggone flat feet. They wanted to put them doggone black and white shoes. I wasn't gonna have it. Nah.
The corrective shoes. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh Lord, but I know but that was a wives' tale. There was nothing they could do to. I don't have lazy eye. I got tuberculosis similis.
Yeah, we might need to get you a psychiatric evaluation.
I got tuberculosis. I don't know. Some shit that I can't pronounce. It's some shit that I can't pronounce that I can't help. So it is what it is. It's nothing you can do. It is except for buying expensive. Hold on, except for buying expensive shades to cover that shit up. And it is what it is. I respect y'all. So can y'all respect me? I respect y'all. Got love for y'all. I don't be exposing you to my eye. Y'all be like, is he looking at? What direction is he looking to? I don't do y'all like that. I respect y'all. I show y'all love, man.
Yeah.
Y'all support the show.
Yeah, we all imperfect. We got our imperfections. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna hold you.
Thank you, shaboing boy man.
Yeah. So Gucci Mane got two. He got double trouble. He got schizophrenia and bipolar. So we'll talk about bipolar on another day. But schizophrenia and bipolar, this girl, whew, that's a lot.
Yo, living humbly. I got a little lazy eye. I'm not blind, bro. He said Izzy got to grab a woman's wrist to see if she's
Make it do what it do,
attractive
baby.
or
Make it
not.
do what
Like,
it do.
come on, man. This is true.
Hey,
Can
young man.
y'all gotta support the show now. Living humbly, you gotta support the show now. Come on, man. You can't be telling that
But
kind of joke.
okay, so if you're gonna crack
for free.
jokes, crack jokes through super chat.
Exactly. Don't crack no joke or Cash App. Don't be cracking jokes
Cash
like
App,
that for free.
Cash App.
What's going on, young Riaz? Assalamu alaikum, man. How you doing? Good to see you, young Riaz. Holden, what's up? Holden Cofield in the building. What's up, Holden? Respect the honesty. Respect to you too. Hey, relentless say, Izzy Reese said your eyes need a wheel alignment. They might. But then, that's why I said I wear so many shades they thought I had a lazy eye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They said, why you got shades on at night? Why you wear sunglasses in the house? That's your answer. There you go.
Just saying. He got to do what he do.
Got to do what I got to do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm talking about? So
at least he look cool doing it.
Yeah. Listen, when you cool, like my man told me on the one movie, when you cool, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? When you cool, baby, the sun shines on you 24 hours a day, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
That sound like some delusion to me. I'm just saying.
Wait, are you trying to diagnose me on the show? Is this what's happening? Is this an intervention? Is this an intervention?
I'm just saying, you throw it out there, you throw these symptoms out there, and if something stick, that sounds like a delusion. 24-hour sun, I ain't never seen it. Never seen it. But I get you.
Me, what is this when people answer questions that no one asked them? Like, what part of schizophrenia, what part of mental illness is this? We got to diagnose this. Like, is this Tourette's? Is this what this is?
No, it's not Tourette's.
Is it main character syndrome?
I'm not saying. I'm not gonna even say.
No. Yes, is it main character? Is this a B needs some attention syndrome? What is this? Is this lack of attention deficit disorder? We didn't even ask her. Listen, just me. She come out of nowhere. She come out of nowhere. I give no man no money like that. I didn't ask you. I said to the chat, if you want to donate. If you don't. You got to announce it. I don't give the man. Man, give me. I got money. I'm rich. Like, yo, are you okay? Are you cool? Are you okay? Woo! This is RV Mental Monday. You in the right place.
You do it all the time. But that's why he online to make money though, Miro Way Lolita.
Hold on. This is a crazy thing, right? So does every other Fortune 500 company ask for money all the time. So does every other business that's in business ask for money all the time. It's called commercials. It's called advertisements. It's called billboards. It's called daggone ads on the docs. It's called a landing page. I mean, what more do you want from me? Shout out to my peoples, man. Thank you, Living Humbly. Living Humbly, I appreciate you showing love. Living Humbly said 4 for the 4 for 4. Don't forget your walking cane. Good gracious, brother. You had to add another joke. That's another $2. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. My walking cane.
Oh, wow.
And Kojak, you too. Izzy gotta just get some Quaker State 10W30 on his Osprey. See? Thank you very much, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all show love to Just Me. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sage, Serene and Sage 100. Serene and Sage page. Put that in the chat. Put your channel in the chat so they can know where to find you at. All right, let me celebrate my brother.
Content, y'all.
Find it.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
Ma'am, it's not called begging. But see, this is the thing, right? You see, mental health, this is why we're here. We're here just for you, right? We are here just for you. This is why this is Are You Mental Monday? And it seems like you're in the right place, okay? So she said, that's why you would never get me to pay a man. Then you are mean, so keep begging. Okay, so now this is the
Then you
thing.
are mean. She say you mean?
I mean, I don't, because
But
so
she say
I'm
laugh out loud. No, she got to laugh out loud
and
on
no,
her.
because
So
she knows she be starting. See, this is what do you
no,
call this? What mental? You have to help me. Help me, help you,
that's
help
right.
me.
She just
What?
playing with you.
No. This is
Yes, she
mental
is.
illness. This is mental illness. She believes this stuff. She
Me runway Lolita. I want her to come up on the
no,
man.
she ain't, and she got 7 profiles. I can call you out if you want, but she got 7
Probably like
profiles. She
me. I
like
got
you.
about
She
7
like
too.
I know she like you. She got 7 profiles,
Yup.
and she come just to pick with me. She ain't got
Picking on
nothing better to do than pick with me on her 7 different profiles. At least
She
7.
is nice.
Is that schizophrenia? Is that schizophrenia? I
No,
just
that's
want to
not
know. Oh,
schizophrenia.
that's not schizo.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Next
No.
diagnosis, my fault.
Oh no. We'll talk about some of that later. It ain't like I'm not saying she has a mental illness or anything. I cannot.
You know she got a mental illness.
Not getting it.
No, she rode the short bus. She knows she's a short bus, shawty. Come on now. Let's just don't. We cannot be. Do I smell delusion? Do I smell delusion? You know that girl rode the short
I
bus.
think that sometimes we need people in our chat to kind of keep us in line. And I think, like Sugar Bomb be keeping people in line and that
Shout out to my sugar. Shout out to my
Sugar
sugar.
Bomb.
I miss
Sugar
you,
Bomb
sugar.
keep people in
I
line.
miss you, sugar butt.
Um,
Shout out to sugar butt. I miss you,
but
sugar butt.
she's there to kind of keep you, in line.
What's up, Wall Street? Well, hey, Wall Street Willie, how you only? I'm glad you spoke to Cynical, but I ain't see you speak to me, brother. I'm jealous. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What's good, brother? I ain't speaking to me and Jess too.
Hey, Wall Street.
It's snowing. Oh wow, is it snowing in snowing? Hey, remember, I helped build this channel, guys. I appreciate you, brother. You know you number one, man. I appreciate you. But there is a limit to how much shit even you could talk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be throwing me under the bus and running the bus over me. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, I might need some compensation to get some help because I'm gonna have to sit on Jess Me's couch and her friends and let them help me get right. Cause y'all if I don't have no self-esteem, I'll be in trouble because y'all with friends
I'm
like
telling
y'all,
you, but they
y'all be talking about my ice cream.
come on now. It comes.
They don't love you. They don't
territory.
love you if they don't talk no stuff to you.
But yeah, it keeps you. Oh, you see me run way low leader. That's what I'm saying.
What'd she say?
She throwing her shot.
She said,
She be
you
keeping
love
you in line,
me.
though.
Remember, you lying though. I love you.
That's so sweet.
What's love got to do with this? What is love got to do?
Hold on. Highlight her other one is.
What other one she said?
She said fly her out.
I ain't fly. She talking about she don't want to ride coach, so she can't come nowhere.
Me runway low.
I got a spirit ticket.
Coach?
I got a spirit ticket.
No spirit or no frontier.
I got a spirit. I got a spirit ticket for you. Spirit.
American or Delta. We can do American Delta. What's another?
I got a spirit ticket. I'll buy first class Spirit.
I don't think Spirit even have first class. Delusion. Y'all see delusion.
She can sit in the front. She can sit in the front. That's first class.
No, sit in the emergency. You get a lot of leg room in the emergency section where you can open the door. What do they call it? The emergency row.
You say I ran away from the cold. Hey, living humbly. It's cold here. The cold came and followed me. It's cold here.
It's cold. It's cold.
What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on? It's cold here, family. It's cold. You get nothing. Damn. I'm sorry. That makes me feel bad. Oh, that's a psycho stalker bitch right there. Is be careful. Listen, bro.
I'm staying out of this.
Listen. Mental
health.
Coach. You better put on the bag.
Come
got
on,
put in a
Kojak.
garbage hold
Come
where,
on, Kojak.
where she belongs. Now
Who's
you
living
want to
homeless in
wait.
spirit where you help? Oh,
I don't got no plan. Now you saying private only. I ain't got no plan for you, woman. What you mean private only? What you think this is? No private plan for you. I'll put you in the trunk.
hold on a second. Did my channel post in there? Hold on a second. Did it come
Did
up?
it? I don't know. It's Riaz, it's freezing in the UK. It's 10 degrees Celsius in the UK. Wow, I'm praying for y'all in the UK too, young Riaz. Shout out to you, family. Her mental illness is narcissistic personality disorder. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh, does that Kojak said that?
No, that's Ogun. Shout out to Ogun. Ogun said that she's a narcissist. She has narcissist. So how closely related? Because a lot of times, all jokes aside, right? You hear like bipolar and schizophrenic in the same vein. But then when you were talking, you were saying that you could be bipolar schizophrenic. So what's the differential between it, and what's the relation between those?
Okay, I'm trying to put my doggone channel in here. Okay, so but hold on, where are you? Okay. So, like I said, I gave you the symptoms of schizophrenia. Bipolar is when there's manic phases, which is when you're hyper, like there's no sleeping. A lot of times they don't eat. Sometimes they make unnecessary purchases, give stuff away. It's almost like a rush. Okay. They get a lot of stuff done. They just going. Okay, some of them leave, family don't know where they're at. Some of them become hypersexual, maybe two married people, that man or that woman, they end up manic. They may go out and do some things that they typically wouldn't do if they weren't manic, okay? Then what happens is...
Wait, but do those people get caught? I mean, are they able to cover up their tracks, or are they kind of reckless?
Because they're in a manic phase, they're just reckless. It's a lot of impulsiveness, and they're just doing the most. Then what happens is they have a crash. It's like a phase where they're depressed. It's like a depressive state where they don't even really want to get out of the bed. And so a lot of times people will say, "Oh, this girl yesterday she was cool. Today she got an attitude. She must be bipolar." That's not how bipolar works. It works like your manic phase could be weeks. It could be months. Your, let's say, hypomanic phase, meaning when you don't feel like doing things, it could be weeks. It could be months. It's not like a day-to-day thing.
Okay.
Right?
So when it comes these day-to-day fluctuations, what's that?
That's just somebody with a nasty attitude. If you was happy and speaking yesterday and you come in tomorrow, dude, maybe you had a bad
just
night.
Got a nasty. Are you sure?
Attitude.
They just got a nasty attitude.
No, when you see somebody and they're going, I'm gonna tell you something. You could even I could look at a person's social media. Like my aunt, like I say, she is bipolar. I can tell when she's in a manic phase or when she's in a hypo. Hypo means low, like you got hypomanic phase. When she's in a manic phase, she will write a paragraph, a book,
and put it on the text
on her posts,
her post,
or even a text. Absolutely.
Okay.
When she's in that hypomanic phase, it's like you don't hear from her. You don't see her on YouTube. You don't hear. It's like where's she at? She gone.
Who's that? Wait, who is that?
That's my aunt. I have an aunt.
Your aunt. Oh, your auntie's on YouTube too?
No, she's not on YouTube. She's on like other social media platforms. She's on Facebook and stuff like that. But I can look at her account and I can see if it's like paragraphs and just rattling, going on and on and on and on.
She's going through a phase right there.
She's going through that manic phase, and they don't eat. So as healthcare providers, we have to give them little like sandwiches, chips, because they're not going to sit down and live and eat. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're so amped up. They amped. So you got to get them like sandwiches, snacks. You got to make sure they drink water because they could go days and days and days. No water,
Without
no bath,
eating?
whatever. Yeah.
Without bathing? Wait,
they're like going and going. You got to understand, it's almost like the Energizer Bunny.
Just
It's like the Energizer Bunny.
wow.
You come home, you may have a Lexus in the driveway.
What? Just out of nowhere?
Yes, they'll make purchases. Yes.
Lolita, men don't cause this. Hey, not unless you're talking about God. Men didn't cause that. How do men cause you to do any of this stuff? I'm confused. No man didn't cause you to do that.
That's
what? Yo, this man, what's going on, Coach Ferg? How you doing, Coach Ferg?
Mm-hmm.
Coach Ferg said half of the Black women 45 and under are bipolar and go undiagnosed all their lives. Is this a medical fact, Coach Ferg? Is this a medical fact?
Right.
I just want to know. I'm asking for a friend. Is this a medical fact? I don't know about that one. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Salute to you, good sir. Cynical One said, I've heard that it was snowing throughout the Midwest. Oh, okay. Wow. Praying for everybody. Be careful in the snow. What's up, Rogue C? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Rogue C is in the building.
C.
Good to see you. So I'm listening. So we talked about how, what are some symptoms? We talked about how so basically knowing what the symptoms are, getting medical treatment, having some people in your corner to support you and help you through it. What are some other things that can help people get be able to manage? Because it doesn't sound like you really could get totally healed from it as of right now. Is that the case?
Yeah, and and the thing about it is, a person can function. They have to take their medicine. They have to know when the medication, they become kind of immune to it, recognize the patterns, and there's triggers as well. There are certain things, stay away from those triggers. Okay. But therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy is good. Supportive therapy, family therapy, just say if you have that support system, and keeping like a stable routine and nutrition, sleep. I've had my some patients that have schizophrenia. They haven't slept in days, so people have to understand, you may not even have a mental disorder, but if you don't get sleep, let's say you go days without sleeping, you will start hallucinating. You can have a psychotic break from not getting enough sleep. So people with bipolar, schizophrenic, they need to get their rest. They go 2-3 days without sleeping. That could trigger let's say they're working and they're working, trying to do whatever, they're in school working. That could trigger an episode. Now they're hallucinating. Now they're hearing voices. Your body has to rest.
That makes sense. That makes sense. It's crazy because I was thinking, I never used to be a person that was on social media that much, but now because I create content, I find myself scrolling through Instagram, and hours and hours and hours could go by, and you get caught in these loops.
Yes.
Especially you start watching the reels, like we was talking about that before. You start watching the reels, you just be going, and so you got to really be conscious and aware. And I noticed that now, even some things slip my brain or slip my mind, and where it didn't before. So I gotta stay on top of myself to say, hey, look, you gotta tone it down. You can only do so much social media at this time or at this time. Meaning like things like the reels and scrolling through Instagram and just watching the various things, because they go by so fast. You just
absolutely. But you can set a timer, which I don't like nothing telling me what to do, in a sense. Sometimes you can actually set a timer that say, okay, it's time to put it down. You can do that. You can set it through, I think, through YouTube, and I think through your phone. So that's one thing. Okay.
Shout out to Robert W. said, yeah, don't yell at me. That it's a trigger. Shout out to that. We'll try not to yell at you, Robert. While Marvelous said, that takes away from your attention span as well. Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
are free. You're
I'm like,
free.
me too, me too, me
You're
runway
free.
Lolita.
She's
Me
free.
too.
Well, hey, listen,
Yep.
you're not free, but she is.
I want to be.
No, you
Yeah.
know, you got a husband.
No. I'm saying like I
You
ain't talking
ain't
about like
free.
that.
Lolita's free. She free.
But she want to be free, so she say
And
she want to
she
be
don't.
free.
She lying. She want to be. She want to be my love slave. Is what she wants. But it ain't gonna
Coach
happen.
Ferg is right.
Lolita wants to be my love slave. My love puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Love puppet is
She
crazy. I don't
likes
know
you.
what. I
Easy,
don't
she
know.
likes you.
Of course she does. She'll be all right though. She gonna
Mm-hmm.
be okay. She gonna be okay.
She say, oh.
Yes, you do. Don't lie. You
So
wanna be
Coach
my
Ferg
you
made
wanna
a
be
good
my
point.
love puppet, girl. Don't
Oh
lie.
Lord.
Don't
Coach
lie.
Ferg made a good point about bipolar. Let me go back. Let me see. He said having bipolar disorder also increases the risk of suicide and of developing anxiety and substance use
You
disorder.
can't say that S word. I got you, but yes,
Oh,
let's
deletion, self-deletion. Got you.
yourself to this.
Okay. Yeah, but he's right. 9 times out of 10, if a person with bipolar, they already have anxiety. That's gonna come and they will self-medicate. So that's true. Yep. And one thing about people with bipolar, they do have the self-deletion thoughts quite a bit.
Mm.
And they come in and they start feeling better. That's when you have to watch that person when they start feeling better.
Why do you say that? Why do you say?
Because when they're in their depressive phase, they
Mhm.
don't feel like doing anything. They don't feel like doing anything.
Okay, so even that.
So when they get to where they're feeling better,
Mhm.
then they're like, okay, I can go ahead and do it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you
Wow.
have to literally when they leave, just say if they have to go into a psych hospital, the next week or so, that person should really be monitored. Okay. Because they feel better. So they got the energy, they got the motivation to do it because you get what I'm saying?
You know what I'm thinking about? I think a lot of mental illnesses or a lot of mental conditions go
Mhm.
undiagnosed in this country,
Mhm.
right? And I do think to kind of transition a little bit, I do think that has a lot to do with the status of relationships, both between people
Absolutely.
just generally in families and familiar relationships or whatever, and especially between people with spouses or whatever,
Yeah.
significant others, whatever the case may be. How is there anything in place, or what do you think can be put in place so that people can have a significant mental evaluation before they get together and have offspring? Like, is there something that?
I'm gonna tell you something. Knowing what I know now about mental health, you get what I'm saying? I was already married. This is my second marriage.
Mhm.
I feel that people should, just like we in the day used to get blood tests, right?
Mhm.
And see if you had them 3 letters. Um, but I think that people should go under psychiatric evaluation. I feel like that person, when they start talking about when they start getting serious, they should divulge. They should say, "Hey, you know what? I am schizophrenic. I took care of a patient who she was a young girl and she had started dating this guy, and she's schizophrenic, and she had several. She was in the hospital at that time. He didn't know." And I asked her. I
I'm
told,
sorry.
and that
I
was
apologize. I'm not laughing about that. I'm laughing at Broadway. Look, girl, you ain't need to analyze me. I ain't choosing you, girl. You
oh
ain't got to
Lord.
analyze me. Put your pad and your pen away. Put your pen in your pad away. Put it away. You ain't got to
See,
analyze
JD.
me. What's up,
Oh
JD
my God.
1975? What's going on, bro? Yeah, you ain't got to don't even waste your ink or your paper. Don't even do it. Hey, listen, but all jokes aside, so
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you. Oh. What are some of the medicines? What are some of the medicine? Because that was another thing,
Mhm.
coming up and in the process of courting and the process of
Yeah.
vetting and stuff like that. What are some of the medicines that people take that have bipolar or schizophrenia that people can recognize that if they see them in the medicine cabinet or
Hold
they
on a
see
second.
them
I got
on
a
the drug.
story about that too. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, you got now they see them on the medicine cabinet or they see them on in the drawer that they can know what those medicines are so they can know what they're looking at. Yeah, and
Okay,
this is
hold on.
important, honestly, y'all. This is important. Y'all should be checking people's medicine cabinets for F what they talking about.
I'm
And y'all should
telling
be
you.
checking their cabinets
But
too. You need to know
but you
what
gotta
medicine.
understand is people don't have medicine cabinets like they used to have medicine cabinets.
They got a medicine bag. They got to put their medicine somewhere.
I think it's important that hold on, I'm gonna find it. I thought I had printed that out. The different types of medication. Hold on, I can get it. I'm gonna give it to you. And I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm gonna tell you what happened with my cousin. I have a younger cousin. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That he would talk to me about his relationships and stuff. Hold on.
No, see, that's why you don't want us to go in your medicine cabinet because you know that we're gonna know there's some Zoloft in there. There's some you know what I'm saying? Some
Okay.
medicine in it.
Okay, so they use antipsychotics to treat like schizophrenia, sometimes even bipolar. So Thorazine, Prozac, Kojak is mostly for depression and like anxiety. Like
but that's good to know too. That's good to know too. Is she Prozac? Yeah. Thorazine, Prozac, Prolixin,
Haldol is another one.
Who was that? Who? Halitosis. Haldol.
Haldol is Haldol. H-A-L-D-O-A.
Haldol. Okay. Haldol. Okay.
Ooh.
You can't pronounce that one, huh?
But I don't hardly see it, so I'm not gonna even bring it up. Clozaril. Risperdal is one. Now, Risperdal does help people sleep as well. Okay. But so if you see that, if they have insomnia, sometimes they use Risperdal. Okay. Something wrong. Zyprexa is one. That's
Zyprexa. Zyprexa.
So living humbly, Adderall is ADHD.
Okay.
That's ADHD. Okay, but Zyprexa. Seroquel.
Oh yeah, but they be using Seroquel for other stuff too. They be trying to.
They do.
Some people be trying to self-diagnose on some Seroquel, don't they?
Yeah, because it helps people sleep. It'll put them out. It'll put you out. Abilify is one. Geodon. That's just amazing. Geodon.
I hope y'all taking notes. Hey, listen, this is $1 million worth of game. Nobody in our sector is talking like this and talking. Y'all support this show. This is $1 million worth of game, brothers. We're saving you from these crazy. We're saving you from these crazy bitches. Y'all support the show.
No, we ain't talking about. No, we saving y'all from these crazy jiggers and women's
niggas. We save y'all for these crazy niggas. Y'all support the show. Hey, listen, y'all better be nosy. Y'all better be checking in some cabinets, and she giving y'all all the medical rundowns, the medicines. Now, some people don't got the medicine, but you good. She gave you some of the symptoms to look out for to see what they doing. So y'all support this show. Everybody throw $5 out. Help us reach our goal.
So somebody said Lexapro. Lexapro is an antidepressant.
So, but that's important too to understand what depression, because again, that could make your life hard if you're with a woman who has depression. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, or a man.
But a lot of men are depressed too.
Yeah, or a man that has depression.
And the sad part about the men, they don't get treatment for it. A lot of them don't. They look like pull your bootstraps, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and keep moving. Everybody depressed. I know, so they deal with depression too, and it manifests sometimes with anger, mood swings. But okay, we're talking about schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm. Look, she talking about host. Hold on, girl. You know my name. You better say my name.
They still do shock therapy.
You know my name, girl. You talking about host. You know my name. Talk about her too. Host. You know my name, girl.
So my cousin was dating this young lady, and he know I was at the time I'm doing psych. I'm a psych nurse, and he just telling me about some certain things, and I say, "Is she on medication? Like, have y'all gotten to that point where like is something going on?" Because I'm just listening to what he's saying. He's not even. He don't see anything wrong with. I said, "You need to find out what's going on with her." Okay. And he did do the medicine cabinet check, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he came back with those medications, I was like, she's schizophrenic. Yeah, she's schizophrenic or she's bipolar because sometimes they can be used. And so when he asked her, so she had both.
Wow.
Yep, and she never told him.
And she never divulged that.
Never told him.
How long had they been dating for?
Ooh, probably about 8 months.
Wow. Now that's long enough. Yeah. That's long enough. Before and they probably did the do too.
Like they are. Yeah.
Oh, on, man.
8 months.
Yeah, they did.
But he the type he done already snipped his. He don't want kids, so he didn't taking care of that.
But you still gave a crazy. I'm sorry. You still gave a woman that may not be able to take the fact that you're leaving her. You know what I'm saying, some peen, and depending on the quality of the peen, you might be staying for life whether you want to or not. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all can't wait on. A lot of times y'all can't wait, don't want to wait. So she gonna follow suit. I mean, he a nice guy, good guy, got a good job, raised right. You know what I'm saying?
But what kind of stuff, if without divulging your cousin's personal business, what kind of stuff was she? What kind of symptoms was she showing? What kind of things was she doing that she was like, oh, red flag, red flag, red flag?
Just, like blowing things out of. It was like more of a paranoia type of thing. Mm-hmm. It was time she felt okay. I need to go to mom. It's like she would just disappear. He like, I don't know where in the world she go? She with her mama, So when she was having her episodes, she would leave and go away. She would kind of, you get what I'm saying? She would get missing.
Right.
Okay. It was time. One time she was even in the hospital, like a psych hospital.
Wow. And he didn't know.
He didn't know. So once he confronted her, and asked her about it, that's when she was like, yeah, and
did he stay with her?
No. Oh, absolutely not.
Wait, so hold on, let me read this because I got a question. Do I need to ask you the question so you can think about it now, or you want me to ask it to you after I read these?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, however you want to do it.
Okay, so the question is, and I want you to think about it, the question is that right? He was with her for 8 months. They were together. He liked something about her. And then he found out that she had, these things going on. Is it right for him to break up with her? Why or why not? So be meditating on that. Well, shout out to Reese. I was going to say substance use too. It could be from using only once or a few times too. I believe, the certain type of, especially if you put that boat, if you smoke that boat, oh, you're in trouble. Y'all support the show, man. We only got one supporter, man. My man living humbly. What the hell? If y'all don't support this daggone show, everybody throw $5 at us. Help us keep our show going on. Please and thank you.
What this is going to help the community.
Exactly. What in the hell? See, I don't think people really want, they just want salacious gossip and debauchery. They don't want no help or no diagnosis.
We'll get into that later.
This is crazy. People ain't doing this ish for free or for clout. If you don't like what Izzy doing with his show, get the F out. It's that simple. Bars. I'm gonna keep that pinned up. Bars.
Oh wow.
More like multiple narcissistic personality disorder. I think you made up something right there. Also,
I don't think that's in the DSM-5 or whatever.
Dumbass. AKA dumbass dingbat disease. That's
That
hilarious.
disease.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Izzy, she wants you to give it a whole load. I ain't got it. Lighthouse 301 said, the visuals pressed and Armand's every day could cause a depression that was never there before. It's breaking the mind and will. Wow, Lighthouse, you believe that? That's deep though. That's deep. That's interesting. I do think that now. I can see that now. Like my desensitive me being desensitized, right, has come to a whole new level of indifference, right? I don't want to see no more naked women. I mean, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like just random women that I don't know, just showing their ass and just, posting pictures or being in intimate. I don't want to see that no more. I damn sure don't want to see no same people together. But I don't want to see none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that has they have oversaturated the market. You know what I'm saying? I think. Ogun, shout out to you, $2. When she was manic, she was getting cheeks clapped. Damn. That's not necessarily so. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well,
okay.
That can happen though.
Shout out to
Shout
out to Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. No, keep up the good work and helpful information. Shout out to Bridget. I appreciate you, sister. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ogul Network. Ogul coming soon. Appreciate you, man. Thank y'all very much. Y'all be like them and living humbly. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, I really appreciate y'all. Let me celebrate the sister.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 And my brother, Ogun, appreciate you, family.
Thanks, man.
I got money.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very kindly. All right. Support the show, support the show. Go, I'm listening to you. So, I'm listening.
So the question was, if you would don't mind repeating the question.
Okay. The question is, was he wrong? Take the fact that he's your family member out of it, right? Was he wrong for leaving this woman? He had been with her for 8 months. Obviously, he liked something about her, if not loved her, whatever the case may be. And then he found out this and then he dipped. Was he wrong? Why or why not for leaving?
I don't feel like anybody's wrong. That's why I feel like people should disclose that information. I don't even care if it's a medical condition. Okay. If things start getting serious, like, listen, she should, to me, the fact that she wasn't honest and he had to dig and find out, rewriting the DSM. Yes, Coach J, rewrite the DSM.
He got to get a whole new diagnoses.
Exactly. So yeah, he has every right to say, I don't want to have to deal with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And vice versa. You get what I'm saying?
How did she take it? How did she take it?
She was like a stalker.
She was. See, okay,
yeah. So it went bad for a little while.
It went left. Yeah, it went left.
And so that's what he would have had to been dealing with in there. If just say he married her, it would have been episodes of stuff like that. Episodes of her probably having to be admitted. But if she take her medicine, you can live a normal life. But that person need to keep their treatment up and stay on their medicine. Some people don't want to deal with that.
Right. Got you. That makes sense. I just wanted to know what your opinion. Yeah. What's up, Brandon 86? What's going on, family? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Yo, so with that being said, you was alluding to the fact that she might have got her cheeks clapped or whatever the case may be.
If a person has bipolar, like I said, during that manic phase, they and it's not like they're doing it on purpose. It's just they're so impulsive. They're very, very impulsive, and that can happen. You know? Yeah.
Ogun said, I had a crazy bro who
Yeah,
was on lithium,
Lithium is
called me
another one.
45 times after I broke it off.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's why it's important.
Whoo, I've had that. I blocked her and she did other numbers. Yep. Maybe
Mhm.
is it this chick name? I wonder, was it the same girl? Same girl.
Yeah, she's probably bipolar. She's probably bipolar. Yep, that's what
Hey,
mainly.
so and was there anything else that you wanted to say about the subject before we move forward a little bit?
I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay, cool.
Just take your medicine. Take your medicine.
Take your medicine. That's the main thing she wants you to know. So, with that being said, how are men wrong? Because I there was a large percentage of people who were saying men are wrong, who purposely do things to make the girl break up with them so that they don't have to deal with the repercussions of the rejecting that woman.
Okay.
What
Okay.
are your thoughts on that? So there's
Like
men
sabotaging the relationship.
sabotaging a relationship, so to speak, to make it where he annoys the crap out of her. And so she is the one that pulls the plug and she thinks it's her idea, but he knows that had he not done that, she wasn't going nowhere.
You
And
got people that
so,
are married that do stuff like that.
yeah, because they understand that, if you break it off, it ain't, but if it's her idea.
I think that's a real punk move. I mean, I ain't saying the other word I want to say. I think that's a real BAN move for a dude.
Why?
Or
Why?
anybody, or even
You
a
must.
female.
Well, you must not
A
have
woman.
you must not have had your car sliced, tires sliced, and windows busted out your. I bust the
No.
windows out your car, and tires slashed, and clothes put in and caught on fire, and clothes bleached,
Well,
and you come home and you ain't got no stuff left. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, you must not have that
no,
stuff
I
happen.
have not experienced that. I have had the I'm gonna delete myself
Oh my God.
situation, and
Oh Lord.
yeah, I've had that, but you know what? I just look at it like,
How do
look,
men? Hold on, I'm talking time out. Men, why do y'all do, brothers? If that woman don't want to be with you, if you delete her yourself, she gonna care for like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Look,
Look, she doesn't care at all. I was trying to be nice. She already decided that she don't want to be with you. You deleting yourself ain't gonna get her back. Like, what in the
absolutely not.
world? Like, you gonna hurt you because she don't want you? Like, you better.
That's a weird.
Come on, man. Baby, please don't do me like this. Come on, please. Please don't do me like this. I'm sick of it too. I want to be right with you. I can't do this without you. I
gotta stop this. Listen, I'm telling you, because even if she's a sucker, right? And she takes you back because she don't want you to do that to yourself, she's gonna resent you and hate you the whole time.
I
Because
wouldn't
she's
even
already
do it.
left you.
See,
She's already left you.
Streaming is right. That's not a man. That's a male.
Right.
No. That's weak. To me, that's
Izzy,
weak.
men don't do that. Male might, but
Yeah,
those
that's right.
not to say. That's that's 100% correct what you said. You
agree.
ain't said nothing wrong. I agree 1,000%. I'm just saying, but we gotta tell our brothers, like, it just don't make no sense. I've heard this before where men would tell women, I can't, if you leave me, baby, if you don't leave me, I'm gonna do this, do that. Like, yo.
Sisters will do it too.
Like, yo. But I mean, I'm not saying it's right if they do it. I'm just saying
I don't like playing around with the.
I just could see a little bit more of a woman saying some crap like that.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
But like, yo, fam, it's not, even if she give you some sympathy poo-poo, even if she stay for a minute, she is planning her exit.
Exactly.
She's planning her exit. It's only a matter of time. And really, you don't want no Kobe, because a Kobe be like, all right.
Well, that was my response. Like, why you have to feel like he needed to tell me?
Damn.
See, I wasn't a psych nurse then. This is back when I was in my I was 20.
Blooded.
I'm like, you pick the phone up and call me. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Ooh, wait, that's
No.
cold blooded. That's
It
cold
didn't
blooded.
I'm sorry, it didn't work.
Man.
And he didn't do nothing. Okay.
Hey, Uncle B. Shriver said I had several women do it. I even got kidnapped by a woman before like that. Hey, listen, man, you gotta stop messing with them big girls. They get you, they grab you, they put you over your shoulder, and it's hard to get away. But I understand what you said. I didn't get kidnapped, but I got man napped. I got man napped. Go ahead. What say you? I was man napped. I was man napped before. What?
Yeah, that happened to my husband, and that's why he got like a over heavy women trigger him because he got violated. He was violated by a big woman.
They'll take it if you let it. If you let it, that's why
triggered.
You should not see the proportions. Got to be right. You cannot be. Some of these women that weigh more than you, they can take it, brothers. Don't be fooled like she can't take it from you. She'll take it. I got man napped. Yeah, I wasn't a kid. I was a man.
I know he wasn't no kid. He was a man.
I got man napped.
Man. What I'm saying to me, you talk about people slashing your tires. You're talking about the repercussions and consequences of you just telling somebody, I don't want this relationship anymore. You have every right to say that. A woman has every right to say that. So when it goes left like that, what?
She said, hide your Lambo. I ain't got a Lambo. I don't got no Lambo. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't even have to. That's when you get the authorities involved.
Man, you know the
I'm
police.
sorry.
The police, I don't have a good experience with the authorities. I done called the authorities on the girl, and they was like, man, look at her and look at you. I'm like, man, look at her and look. She did all of this. Look at her and look at me. She did this.
But this is the thing. I get that, but they have it still on record. It's still a record. I mean, I'm not playing. Don't play with me. They can play with their mammy. I will report. It's too many people because I be watching these like crime shows.
Lord, see, there you go.
Crime show, and they be true.
The police don't care about men. They don't care.
Deleting, but it's still a record.
I know. It's called Snap. The name of that thing is called Snap. I've seen it.
A record. No, they may not care, but you know what?
Rest in peace.
You get you a piece.
And rest in peace to my man Lorenzen Wright, whose wife allegedly did that to him. Man, rest in peace. That was a dope brother. Lorenzen Wright played for the NBA. He was a dope brother. Was out there in Atlanta. Man, he would have these dope parties and stuff like that. These Halloween parties, and he was a cool brother. Man, rest in peace to Lorenzen Wright. Man, Right.
Oh, right.
Yeah, his wife allegedly shot him up. Man, had him in the woods. His ex-wife and got him. Man.
Did she do herself?
It's up in there. Allegedly, she got her boy toy type dude and her brother to get in on it. But man, rest in peace to him, man. Rest in peace.
That is so. A lot of that stuff happens is because I'm telling you, I watch these shows. It happens more often than what we think. To me, okay. So for one, come on now. And most of the ones that I have seen have been the men doing the women, okay? And I don't want to get into like, oh, who's doing it the most. But what I'm saying is if you know this dude done been or this chick has been in jail multiple times for domestic violence, what the DA, okay, or whatever, why would you even want to be in a relationship with that person? I don't understand. So then they get into the relationship and they end up experiencing DA. And I'm telling you, they are taking them out. I'm telling you, and it'd be young people, young people. I ain't playing with my life like that.
Sorry. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. And listen, y'all, stop playing with people's emotions too. I'm not saying that they should have did it. At the same time, I don't understand how people be sleeping with Tom, Dick, and Harry, Susie, Jane, and Maria, and think and lying and playing games and think that nothing ain't gonna happen. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Like, I'm not saying it's right.
Yep.
I'm not saying they did it. They should have did it. But at the same time, I understand. You gotta stop playing with people's emotions, man. Stop
You know,
playing with people.
like I said, you can't poke a bear and tell it how mad to get. You can't look. Don't play with people. You don't know what kind of day they done had. You don't know what mental illness they're dealing with. You don't know what stressors that they have in their life. It could be that day that they just is over. That's why they got their show called Snap. So if you're not in it for the long haul, if you don't want to be there, go. I don't even like the whole sabotaging the relationship. Just go.
Well, I mean, but sometimes as a man, believe it or not, you can't just go. Sometimes these women get very violent and very erratic when you say, "Hey, look, it's just not for me." Sometimes some women get very possessive, very erratic, and very crazy when you try to go your own way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my man Uncle B Shrimp. Thank you, man. Jess, you see the men's stories more because it gets more clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the woman deleted her 4 children and YouTube be quiet. A man did it 300 shows.
Yeah, I have not heard a whole lot about that. You right.
I did a show about it, but
you did. You sure did. But you haven't seen it like you see the other ones. And she was on one of those shows, the YouTube shows, but you don't see people covering it like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And the women, look, Ogby Street, the women deleting the kids.
That's just terrible.
Man, it's a ton of. Like I said, I've been like kind of looking into that part of YouTube. But it's bad. It's really bad.
Definitely. Hey, shout out to K.O. Black said that was disturbing to watch. What's up, K? My man Emperor Code just live. And Code said, yeah, I've had crazy chicks stalk me. I had one that was super clingy, that threatened to call the police chief, dad on me. Dad. Shout out to K.O. Black said that man was 6'11" and she took him out. Yeah, had him taken out. Rest in peace to Lorenzo Wright, man. Shout out to my man Kill said I did all that sucker ish when I was younger. I take full accountability. But Izzy is right. My ex hates me till this day.
I believe that, Kills. I believe that.
Well, because
he has advanced and he's made so much progress.
Shout out to him. Yeah, man. Listen, if she want to go, y'all gotta let her go. Y'all gotta let her go.
But think about this. Think about this. There are some women who, like, I'm the type. A man could try to sabotage a relationship, dude. I'm to myself. I'm not all up in no man business. I'm just like, what if that woman is like, okay, do what you're gonna do. So you know what happens? They be in that relationship and they be miserable.
Well, no, but with a woman like that, you could break up with her because you know that she ain't gonna take it. She ain't gonna take it too hard. She ain't gonna go crazy. Right, but men generally know the women that gonna take it. You know, them chicks that be like, "You better not give my D to anybody else. I cut it off. I take your life." You know, them type of chicks. You be like, "Oh, wait a minute,
time to go."
I might not be. I'm gonna try to do the slow fade, the angry man slow fade, like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to slow fade like Homer in the bushes.
Homer Simpson, Homer in the bushes. That's what. But why would you want to stay there and just do a whole bunch of crazy foolish stuff?
You don't want to stay there. Sometimes you stuck. Sometimes you can't. You can't leave. She blocking the door.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, y'all be surprised. See, and this is what I'm saying. And this is honestly just me. The police be having that same mentality sometimes. They be like, that little woman, she can't do nothing to you. She ain't doing nothing to you. You're tripping. Stop that. I'm like, they make little people guns too. Like, what are you talking about?
They do. And or they make little people knives, all kind of stuff. But a lot of times the police is like that because you know how many times they get called out to those type of situations, and then next thing you know, the people back together, and then it's another situation, and they come out, and then the people back together. So, like it's almost like, I mean, what y'all? You wait, what? What is going on?
Okay, hold on real quick. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Jay Lewis came through, sponsored the show. I got a little something for you too, just me. She said, what schizo letters play? She did explain it. Shout out to that. She also said, share with guests. She's dropping some
Thank
expensive gems. All right, shout out to you, Jay Lewis. Appreciate you very much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Jay Lewis is now a sponsor show. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the streaming. I mean, preferably through the Cash App like Jay Lewis did. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, 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 very kindly. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out to that because of Jay Lewis, because of Living Humbly, because of Unk Be Streaming, Bridget, and Ogun Network coming soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. But yeah, like, you know, people make it seem like men, because we're stronger or bigger, like we don't need help sometimes. Like we can just get away.
Right.
It's sometimes you really can't get away. That's really like the honest to God truth, right? Sometimes you cannot get away. Sometimes you cannot get out. Sometimes you cannot avoid. Now, my thing is to try to avoid it at all costs, to try to get out as the best you can. At the same time, I'll be honest, and sometimes it's not feasible. You know what I mean?
I just don't. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it even when it comes to the women, but because sometimes people don't have anywhere to go. Let's just say they don't have anywhere to go. Okay, there are shelters when it comes to women.
Right.
Okay?
When it comes to women,
I literally would live in my car before I'm.
But I'm saying getting out.
I'm talking about if I feel my life is in danger.
No little Izzy today. Shout out to little Izzy. I'm talking about look, Lolita. I'm not flying your crazy. We talk about mental health. You think we talk about mental health and mental health people? I'm not flying your crazy ass to me, woman. We literally talk about mental health and mental health. You think that I don't recognize that you got some serious mental health issues? I love you. From a distance. I love you from a distance, baby. I love you from a distance, but I'm gonna love you from over here.
Wow.
I don't need them type of issues. I'm good. I got
enough
enough stuff going on.
I admire that.
No, you're not safe. I tell you what, if you
gotta
drop
right back.
Lolita, drop. I can't be brought like Just B has acknowledged, but I can be borrowed. If you pay like you weigh, you might be able to stay, baby. If you pay like you weigh, you might be able to stay. But you got to break bread or fake dead. I'm not going to lie. You got to break bread or fake dead, baby. There you go.
It's always a treat when players meet judge. It's always a treat when players meet judge.
Yes, sir.
dope. That is dope. I love that.
Yeah, so shout out to Nidus. Shout out to Nidus. Yeah. Break bread
Nidus
and
be
fake
good.
dad, baby. Yeah. Hey, listen, pay like you weigh and maybe you can stay. Pay like you weigh and maybe you can stay. Because I know a problem when I see one. So I'm gonna need mine in advance. In my
Hey, LA Project.
What's going on, LA Project? How you doing?
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance. Drip was live. When I went to call Drip was live. Shout out to Drip. I gonna try to find a way to holler at him today. When I looked to call him, he was live. So I said I'll hit him up today when I get a chance.
I like that. That's dope.
You have your hands in your pocket. Hey, go ahead and bring it out, baby. Bring it out. You know what I'm saying? I can't be brought, but I can be borrowed. You guys see, you know what I'm saying? Sprinkle me, baby. What's up, D's? Much love to you too, brother. Smile big. I'm dancing. Shout out to you. I know you are, girl. I know you are. Yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all help us reach our goal. We just need 21 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, me. So, you better strap her to a one-way rocket.
Ooh, Kojak though, play man.
Kojak off the chain. He said, strap it to a one-way rocket and run. Run.
Don't play.
That's hilarious,
Lord.
man. That is hilarious.
Yes.
Y'all are definitely a trip. All right. Give me one moment. Let me make sure. Let me get together. All right. So he can be borrowed. What up is I can't be brought, but I can be borrowed a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a teensy weensy bit. It's a thin line between love and hate. She wildin'. When the show first started, now look, hey, that's how she do. That's her way of flirting. That's her little Riri way of flirting. That's her way of flirting. I understand. I know what it is. It's all good. Yeah, been to space. Yo, shout out to you. See, delusions of grandeur. We got us one. We got us an astronaut over here. Are you a Martian? What you say those symptoms was? We got this one. Houston, we got this one. Hey, so we about to open up the panel, but I want to start out with just me. We're gonna continue the conversation from yesterday, right? And we're gonna transition, segue in like this. We're just saying that, probably there should be some psychiatric evaluations or whatever the case may be before you go to the next step. I think that would be very useful and helpful. Beside that, and being able to know the medicines or whatever the case may be for people who suffer those specific conditions. You saying you don't think that men can get stuck in the situation that he can't get out of? I need you to help me understand that before we go further.
I just don't like. I don't. Why? I can't even fathom being in a situation. Okay, so marriage is different. Okay, marriage is different. It's to death do you part. Right. It's death do you part.
Right.
We're not talking about marriage.
We're not talking about marriage.
But in a relationship, why waste? I'm not wasting my time. I don't feel like any man should waste their time. That's no. Not at all. You waste it. No. If the woman gets crazy, you know what? You might just look. You might have to carry you a piece or something. Okay.
Oh Lord, Lord,
get your sisters them involved. Your cousins.
Oh Lord,
everybody got their cousin. I don't. And that goes for women too. The women just leave. Go.
Leave. You gotta get out. Get out. You gotta get out of there. Get out of there. Hey, shout out to my guy Freeze on Lou. I'm sorry. Shout out to Freeze on Lou. What's up, AC Bowl 1? What's going on? What's up, Darryl Long? How you doing? Good to see you. JD says starting to see spaceships on Bankhead. Yeah. Yeah. Hype. Oh, all right. But I got
no easy.
No, just no.
No.
You gotta leave. You gotta be able to leave.
You gotta go.
So with that said, how much do you think that mental illness is playing a factor into these relationships where people get together and they obviously got together for a reason, they have a child together, and then for whatever reason they're not able to sustain the relationship for the sake of the child? How important do you think that is, number one? And then number two, how much of a factor do you think mental health is playing into this epidemic that's going on today?
I feel like sometimes people chemistry. You can have chemistry with somebody, right? You we could, but that does not mean that y'all gonna get along all the time. Like the chemistry is there, the fire is there, but man, you start living together or you get together, that fire gonna blow out. So I feel like people don't do enough.
She said that fire gonna blow out. That's hilarious. Go ahead. I'm
you
sorry.
Can't sustain a relationship just based off of chemistry. I don't feel like you can.
That's a fact.
I think people really need to understand people's personality, like their love. Like people talk, love language. Yes, there's a love language. Me and my husband have two totally different love languages.
Well, but that's usually how that is, though. I mean, that's usually people would, you know what I'm saying, have two totally different, especially a man and a woman that come from different places or different. Your needs are going to be different, or what you prioritize are going to be different. But go ahead. But you see the importance of love language. You know you're going to lose a lot of people with this love language talk. But go ahead, I'm listening. I'm here for it.
It's important, okay? Because if I give love this way and receive love this way, and I'm not willing to budge and respect and acclimate to how that other person receive love and give love, it's not going to. It's going to be like it's going to be clashing. You're going to clash. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with a person being. My husband is he gift giving, whatever he likes to. If he spends money on you.
That's how he show love and feel.
Exactly.
Feel love.
You know, I mean, look.
Is that how he? Is that how he feels them?
You get what I'm saying?
Okay, I see you trying to match. I see you. Go ahead, Tyrone. I see you got your lady with the matching. Trying to coordinate. You got to coordinate.
I'm coordinate. But this is the thing, though, Izzy. I'm not that. I'm an acts of service person.
Okay.
I'm an acts of service. I cook that meal. You need me to run that errand. You need me, whatever. I'm gonna. And so.
But let me ask you a question. Is that how does he feel loved by you spending on him or thinking about him, saying, "Hey baby, I got you a new shirt," or "Hey baby, I got you some shoes," or "Hey baby, I got you some new tools," or whatever? Does he feel loved that way?
I had to learn that. But and it's not even that major. It's the fact that it's times I go to the grocery store. Let's say I go to the grocery store, pick up his favorite candy. So he amped up. You get what I'm saying? Because I have given him just something. I thought about him.
Right. You thought about him in that way, right?
Exactly. Right. And then with me, go ahead.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Oh. You can finish.
And then with me, it's like he do something for me. You get what I'm saying? I need him to do something for me. I know he works a lot, and he do it you know what I'm saying? I feel it. Man, I got a story. Oh God.
Okay, give me a second then. Let me read this. Shout out to Romello. And don't get in trouble. Don't tell nothing that Tyrone know what you tell. Tyrone, I ain't gonna let her tell nothing you don't want to tell, brother. I got you. Your brother got you. I got you. Don't be telling the business, Jess. Romello 7.7 $10 said, I don't want to be with you. Put that on everything. I can't believe I stayed around that damn long. If I never see you again, I won't be mad at all. Who is that? What song is that? Shout out to Romello.
That's a song.
That is a song. Shout out to Romello 747. Appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like Romello 747. Is that every time I see you, I get a bad vibe. Is that separated? Is that Avon separated? Romello, is that separated? Shout out to my man Romello 747. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Be like Jay Lewis, who sponsors the show, Romello 747, my peoples, living humbly, Unc be streaming, Bridget and Ogun, and support the show, support the stream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, separate now. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Appreciate you, family. Thank you.
Memories.
Hush up.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, y'all help us reach our goal. Be like them and help us reach our goal. Because of Romello 747, I believe we only need 20 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Yeah, I mean, okay, go ahead. Is something that he's okay with you telling? Don't get in trouble.
Yeah, me and my husband are very open about our relationship.
Okay, I got you, but don't get in trouble. I don't want that.
So so people say love languages is, oh, that's crap. I'm reading the chat. Oh, no. Like,
are you talking about Gary Chapman, the book, The 5 Love Languages? I
never read that book. I never read that book, but I am the type of person. I'm not about material things. I'm not not the materialistic in a bad sense, but I'm not that person that, oh, this man got to make this amount of money. He got to give me this. Ooh, I won't. No, that's not me at all. Mm-hmm. Okay. So anyway, I'm more acts of service or what I need. Okay. So if you want to give me something, give me what I need. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Man, this was during COVID, and I'm a nurse and I'm working all these hours. And man, my shoes, I needed some nice shoes. My corns and bunions was hurting. Okay.
Oh Lord.
That part. So it was an anniversary time. It was around our anniversary. And and Tyrone, and he said, what do you want for your anniversary? I said, hey, listen, because we weren't gonna go out of town like we would normally do because it's during C19. Mm-hmm. So I say, a gift card. I need some shoes. I need some my bunions. You know what I'm saying? I'm working a lot. I need some shoes and I need a laptop or another laptop because everything was on Zoom. Mm-hmm. With my services, religious services and stuff. And he was like, okay. And I think I asked him what he wanted. I forgot.
Go ahead.
That's messed. Well, because
you can finish the story and then we'll go to that.
So he like I said, he asked me what I wanted. I'm like, okay, bet. I get off work. It's our anniversary day. I get off work. It's I work that night. I come in 7 a.m. I'm all got my mask on, everything. I'm getting ready to get in the shower. Mm-hmm. I see this bag on my bed, on my side of the bed. It says Zales. Man, when I saw that, I got sick to my stomach. I was like, okay, well, maybe he put the gift card in a Zales bag. Maybe he put the money in the Zales bag and I can go get my shoes or I can go get my laptop, right? Mm-hmm. So, and my son, every time I tell this story, he cracks up laughing. I look in the bag. Well, I take my shower because, I don't want to infect nothing. Then I open the bag. He sleep. Mm-hmm. Open the bag and it's a diamond necklace.
Mm. Beautiful. But not what you asked, but not what you needed and not what you asked for. Oh so you felt like he wasn't listening to you. You didn't feel heard. And you was upset because he got you what he wanted you to have instead of what you needed, what you asked for.
Where was I gonna wear it? I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to work. I can't wear it to work. And the psych, you can't wear anything. Okay.
Right.
Then everything is on Zoom and I don't wear low cut stuff.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. How was I gonna wear it? So of course I was grateful. I thank you. I thanked them. But I had to ask. I say, do you know you could have taken that necklace, like literally, like that, the amount of money that he paid for that necklace, it made me sick to my stomach. And every 6 months, I got to go and get it cleaned. I'm like, oh my God,
Oh, so you kept it?
Yeah, I was gonna keep it. And this is why.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him, I said, like, you know, I'm not into jewelry like that. Like, and he was like, I wanted to give you what I wanted to give you. I want to see my woman with dust, and so. And I'm like, where am I wearing? He's like, I don't care if you wear it around the house butt naked.
For him, right?
For him.
For him, I get it. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
Okay, so
did it get you the shoes and the gift card?
Absolutely, he didn't know. No.
But
Tyrone,
brother, wait, hold on. I gotta give the brother. Wait, hold on, brother.
Now, I mean,
brother.
I mean, he buy me some shoes like this, but not like I need my work shoes. I need, you know what I'm saying? I'm not wearing these to work.
Shout out to the brother. Shout out to my man Tyrone. He kept it real.
He kept it real. But I'm gonna tell you what I do. Mm-hmm. Anytime I wear that necklace, like I'm getting ready to go to my services, I will wake him stone cold up out his sleep and be like, "Would you put this on for me, please?" And do you know that man will wake up and he will put it on with no fuss, no nothing, go right back.
Oh, do be smiling when he do it?
He be cheesing.
Oh, he be okay. Shout out to my man. He want to see his lady shining. Shout out to that. I ain't mad.
Love languages.
Yeah. Yeah, he did not get the shoes or the gift card. It's wild, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, shout out to Uncle. Don't tell that to no other men. Don't tell that to no other men. You cool to tell it to your little brother, because I, but don't tell that to no other men. Men will weaponize that and try to use that to get in. Do not tell that to no.
Oh, they're gonna be sending me shoes.
No, they're gonna be like, you know how Nicholas is. Nick must be like, yeah, if I was your man, I wouldn't do you like that. Dirty macking and shit. So don't tell
dirty macking. Mm-hmm.
Ogu and Father said, how are you gonna talk about love language and haven't read the book? Just come on, dog. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Lord, it ain't even gotta be a book.
It is a book, but hold on.
Oh, it
come
is a
on
book.
now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
How you know the terminologies but don't know that the 5 Love Languages is a book by Gary Chapman?
I never knew there was a book. I just have done research online. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh God. Okay, I got you. But yeah.
Reby.
It's by Gary. Look, so let me help you out. It's actually a book. It's actually a book. It's called The 5 Love Languages. It's by Gary Chapman. So if you wanted, you know what I'm saying? It's called 5 Love Languages, The Secret to Love That Lasts.
Yes, it's a book. But what I would do when I was dealing I was doing like an outpatient adolescent program. I was a nurse for the adolescents. Mm-hmm. And I would have the parents do a love language test, and then I would have the kids do a love language test. And and a lot of times it never matched up. Okay. And the parents, just say one example, the mother wanted affection from her daughter because she was like affectionate person. That's how she was shown love, and that's how she wanted to receive love. But her daughter had been SA'd.
Wow.
And and so her mom would feel like, you don't love me, but her daughter was a gift-giving person.
Right.
So she would buy her mom stuff to show her love. And her mom was like, I don't want that. Just come hug me. Give me a hug. The girl didn't want to be touched.
Yeah, she can't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Because the mom's love language was probably physical touch.
It was physical touch. Yes. And so once they recognized that, I'm like, dude, she gonna have to start out with a fist bump or something like that, because she, this is how she showed love. The girl even bought me a candle or something. She's is gift giving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you just have to adjust. That's all.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Ogle Network coming soon. He said the most important thing about love languages is learning how to speak your companions.
Yes.
Love language, not yours. People in this space misuse it 24/7. And that's 100% correct. It's about how to relate and understand to your companion. That's the purpose of the book, right?
That's it. Absolutely.
B Bopper, what's up? What's up, fam? Said, why just got that Remy Jackson with that?
Oh.
Shout out to you, Pam. Shout out to you. She was chilling. She was chilling. She got her pink hoodie on, her mattress
Leave me
sneakers,
alone.
and her hair right.
It's cold. Leave me alone.
You can't tell my sister nothing. She chilling.
My
like
head
a
big. My hair gonna be big. Okay.
Hey, just as long as your husband like it, is all that matters. Hey, listen, we can continue yesterday's conversation. Y'all come through. Let's talk about it. You said you wanted, so now you, oh Lord, and look at you. You
no, I was in the clouds. I heard that conversation, but I don't think people gonna agree with how I go with the conversation. It's child support in the men, right? And the daddies, right?
Yeah. Let's get it. Hold on. Let me do this first. Freeze on Lou. Shout out to Freeze on Lou. He said, my wife is a card woman too. No matter what I get her, she wants a card attached to it. A gift of utility. Yeah, shout out to that. And some people, I know some men. I got a homie, an older homie. He's a card person. He feels like, yo, if you care, you'll at least send a card. You know what I'm saying? And there's some older people that feel like that. You know, Hallmark was a big thing back in the days. The cops don't care. My pops told me that when he was a federal cop. Yeah, they really don't care. Yo, Daryl, wave in the back so I know it's you, bro. Okay. Shout out to Daryl. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, bro.
Brother? How you
What's
doing?
good with you?
That's
What's
me.
good with you?
Hello, hey Daryl. Hey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I knew she was a boy. She had a boy?
She did.
I knew it. I saw her stomach. I knew it was a boy.
Oh Lord. LA Project said actually liking their personality helps a lot too. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You do a personality test. Do all the tests. Isn't that important? If you want to be in a relationship with somebody and you're gonna be living with them forever, dude, it's not just chemistry.
Yeah. Because that comes and that goes, and it you know, it changes, it goes through evolutions, whatever the case may be. So Daryl, I'm gonna get Just Me's take on the whole child support situation first, and I'm gonna let you get in where you fit in. Reese said, I'm a card/cake person too. Shout out to Reese. Salute to that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead. What is your take on that? The child support.
Ask me the question. Okay, just ask me a question relating to it.
Okay, so in today's society, people will still call men deadbeats that pay child support for their children. Number one, do you think it should be mandatory for men to pay child support for children? Why or why not? And number two, how is a man a deadbeat for if he pays child support, but he doesn't get to see the children for whatever reason, even if it's on the woman, why or why not?
Okay, you know I got ADHD. Come on now. First question. Shoot.
I'll be challenging you. That's what I'm doing. Go ahead, you got it.
Oh, Romella say he an INT. I'm an ISTP, which is very rare for women. Anyway, I feel like if that man is sending money and he's helping to take care of that child, I don't feel like he should be on child support. With my first husband, my dad called it going through the white man. My dad, no, I didn't want them in my business. We worked out something to where he would give, every month. I never went back and got an increase. My husband now, he was really kind of upset. He was like, because his wife was putting him through the business. His ex-wife was putting like every year it's going back, and then she would send our my stepson to us with little shoes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, y'all still have to provide stuff, even though he's
and that's
paying child
fine.
support.
And
Right.
that's fine, but it's like she wanted him to pay, and I never
Yes.
wanted to do that to my ex-husband. So I feel like if they are providing, they're involved in that kid's life, it should just be an interchange. Keep them people out of it and let that man give money how it comes. As a matter of fact, she would have gotten more money had she not, my husband's ex-wife, had she not put him on child support, because he would have taken care of everything.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That's how my husband, look, he's
gifts, right? Gifts.
Okay.
Gifts.
He probably would have been, you know what I'm saying, doing more. So he let it be the way it was and paid the child support. Okay. And when he came down, my stepson, you know what he did? He still provided for him. He still bought the things that he needed to buy. Because we never wanted him to be out there bad like that. You get what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
But with my ex-husband and my son, let me tell you something. This is just the way I feel. My ex-husband is my son's father. Okay.
Right.
I love my son. I know how I felt about my father and my stepfather. Me and Jay Princeton went over and over, round and round behind stepdads. But I love my father. I love my stepfather. Okay. I never wanted, to me, child support should never be like, oh, you ain't paying child support, you can't see your kids.
Right.
To me, that kids don't care about that money. They do not care.
Right.
They just want that parent. So I never wanted his dad to.
Well, they want the money too, though. But yeah, but they would much rather have the parents than the money.
No, they want the little stuff that, the little whatever. But when I was growing up, I could have cared less about child support. I just want to see my father.
Right.
Where my mom was kind of like, well, he ain't paying child support,
so
y'all don't see him. I never wanted that. So I also did not want my ex-husband to be in a situation where he could not afford to live.
Right.
Because
there's that, right?
My son gonna go be there. You get what I'm saying? The man.
Yes, there's that. Yes.
He may want to move on one day, have a family, and my son is gonna be a part of that family. And that is exactly what happened. Now my son it's double. You know what I'm saying? He got a father, a stepmom, me, his stepdad, and we all co-parent together. I just feel like sometimes people focus a lot on money. And yes, it takes money to raise children. It does. But that should never, ever
supersede.
That part. It's about that child and their relationship with that parent, whether it's the mother or the father.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Our Free Zone Lou said, once you love, like becomes more important. 100. Like is more important to me at this point. 60-40. Shout out to that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Because but the thing is, you're not gonna always like or love.
You ain't gonna always like them.
Right, you ain't always gonna like them. You not, but I understand what you're saying, and I can agree with that sentiment. Reese said child support are like super chats; it gets taxed. Yes, it does heavily, and so that's the reason why I don't believe in sending no man or woman through the system. I think that if you was adult enough to have a baby with the person, you should be adult enough to work it out where y'all can take care of your responsibilities. Yo, I know that Daryl has a little bit of different thought on this. What say you, Daryl? How you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
All right, perfect. So just so I can be clear, the question is, should men have to pay child support?
Yes, why or why not? And is a man a deadbeat if he's paying child support, but the woman is still allowed to, the woman keeps the man from seeing the child, or the man doesn't see the child that much, but he's paying child support? Is he a deadbeat?
So I know that listen, you're very smart, right? So you know the history behind child support. There's no reason for us to go into that conversation. But a lot of the times, child support is a necessity, right? Just like a lot of times, SNAP is a necessity, and a lot of times it's something that benefits the children more often than not. I'm not saying is that there's not times where people may abuse it, right? People may go and buy. I saw somebody one day when I was living in Detroit buy the shrimp with the potatoes at the bottom and all the little butter sauce and stuff. And
Yeah, the seafood bag.
yeah,
Oh no,
but they was allowing
the
people to use
seafood
like
broil bag. There's
Bro,
a
back.
seafood
yeah,
broil bag.
they was allowing people to use like the food stamp cards in there to swipe,
Wow.
right? And so I think in some situations you see people using it and misusing it, but if a father genuinely just want to see his child eat, and especially in a situation where they're not together, I don't see no problem with him paying child support. That's like if you take child support and you remove the government, Izzy, that's like our situations where we send money to our children's mother to make sure that they had the things that they need, or we might just buy what they need and just send it to the house. Period. You know what I'm saying? So, but if the mother say, "Hey, I need this amount of money," you heard in the court agree to it, I don't really see a problem with that. Then the second part to your question, the second answer to your second question, is he a deadbeat if he pays it but he don't come around? Is that what you said?
Yeah. For whatever reason, like the mom may keep him from there, his working, and because
No, I don't think you a deadbeat specifically, but you can be looked at like a deadbeat, right? Um,
Exactly.
it can be perpetuated easily that you are a deadbeat, right? Most people in that situation will perpetuate that you are a deadbeat because you sending money for the children, but you're not actually there. So you're not actually teaching the children the things that you have learned in life and actually giving them an opportunity to learn from you, to garner respect from you. So I think that's part of the reason why some might say, "Hey, you're a deadbeat," for that reason.
Absolutely.
But let me just say this: I think that part of the problem is like my man Ogun said, they need to make child support. If they're gonna enforce child support, number one, they need to make it tax deductible. And to your point, Jessme, which is I think an excellent point and is real, if a man can't take care of himself or survive, how can he provide for his child?
Exactly.
What a lot of people fail to realize, especially if you were married or you were in a long-term situation, when you break up a home, now there's two different mortgages or rents. There's two different light bills or phone bills, water bills, gas bills. There's mad expenses that go along with that, right? And so because your expenses are increased, because it's one thing if you're in the same home, all your money is going into the house, which takes care of the wife and takes care of the kids because you got to live anyway. But when you have a separate experience, it's you're paying for their experience and you're paying for your experience and you're trying to be able to maneuver and take care. So my thing is this: as a man, most men that I know want and feel compelled to take care of their children, their offspring. That's what they're going to do anyway.
Right.
It's just a matter of having somebody else involved in it and making them pay a certain amount of money is crazy to a lot of men that I know. It's like, yo, why I don't need you to tell me to take care of my child. I'm gonna take care of my child anyway because it's my child. It's my responsibility. So that's the thing that a lot of people that I know have a problem with, including myself. Shout out to Chop. What's up, Chop? Because like in my situation, it can be manipulated and it can be used as a weapon and weaponized against men that already are taking care of their children, already doing the right things. You know, Elliot Project said, if you have children, you should want to provide for them in whatever way you can. You should, right? You,
And
absolutely.
that's emotionally, mentally, physically. That's all the way around, right?
And
So that's why I
most
say
men do.
that person that's giving that money, right? That's that man that's paying that child support, but he's not present in that kid's life. To me, he's he just as much of a deadbeat than the man who's not paying money. See, it's too much emphasis on money. And yes, you gotta have money to raise children. You do. But those kids also need love, attention. You get what I'm saying? They need training, they need guidance, they need their fathers, they need their mothers. And to me, money can't replace that.
No doubt.
So
Hey,
yeah,
to
me, you're a deadbeat. If you paying money and you're not involved in that child's life, you're a deadbeat.
Well, shout out to Robert W. He said it's extortion for a man's 23 chromosomes. He said it's extortion. ADS said, facts, what's up? ADS, what's going on? LA Project said kids just want their parents at the end of the day. Yes, they do. And I don't think that, they should be put in that situation, or men should be put in that situation to be forced to pay. I think men should pay anyway and take care of their kids anyway. But the mother, and a lot of times, like I said, and again, it's anecdotal, but a lot of times the men want to be in the household with their children and get forced out. And the thing is, it's like, they be like, I'll take my kids, and the woman don't want to give up them kids. So that happens a lot as well. ADS, what say you, bro? Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Izzy, for having me up. Jess, I just had questions, right? I want to have a deeper conversation about something me and one of my female friends was talking about over the weekend, is how mental health is deteriorating so fast out there now, right? Even with the kids nowadays, you can see the deterioration in the way they see things and view things. Is there any type of help out there for people who are looking for assistance? Because I think that we need to push more of the mental health aspect, especially to the general public and essentially to our communities. Is there a way we can actually start to look into that?
I think what me and Iz are doing, like just having a platform and just discussing it, right? Because people have mental illness, and to me, I used to tell my adolescent patients, what's normal, right? There's no normal. So it's stigmatized. We should look at it like, okay, it's like having diabetes, high blood pressure, gout. You get what I'm saying? A headache, migraines. It's just something that we have to deal with. And if we can identify, right, the symptoms and get treatment, and we not look at it in a negative view, because you know what people will not do? They won't get help because they don't want to be, my aunt, and Lord ADS, I said my aunt has it, her son had it. He was diagnosed at a young age. She never told us. He was coming around. She never told us. And so we looking at him like he's strange. You know how cousins do. Cousins they can be cruel. But we didn't know that he was dealing with something, because she didn't want to be judged, right?
Yeah.
And I understand it. So we have the conversation on how, what to look for, or that there's treatment out there, and you know what, people can live a wonderful life on with any of these mental illnesses. Hey, Riaz. That's kind of what I really want. I'm like, I advocate for mental health. I do.
No doubt.
For instance, I had a friend of mine, right, I grew up with, who, like you said, had the bipolar disorder issue, right? And when he was on his meds, one thing he would say was that it made him feel weird. He felt really strange all the time, like he was awkward, like he wasn't functioning correctly, right? And when he was off his meds, he would go say he could be himself. The only problem with that is that, he constantly found himself in trouble with the law, right? Constantly, because he would be cool and then he would blow up, just like a drop of a dime. It could be at any time. And he tended to have some issue with authority figures when he was off his meds for some odd reason. And nowadays, he still doesn't take his meds as much, but they've got him in isolated seclusion, right? His family bought him a house. You know what I'm saying? So that's where he lives at. He never leaves. And every once in a while, I still call him up and see how he's doing. And he sounds cool on the phone. But to my friends I grew up with, they say, yeah, he be losing it all the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That can't be healthy. I don't know if that's seclusion. That can't be healthy for him mentally. But it's almost like you're hiding. Now it's almost like he's hiding. The thing of it is a lot of times when they're manic, it's almost like being high. Okay. It's a rush of I can do this, I can get this. It's like this burst of energy, and it almost feels like it is a high for them. So I have had patients to tell me that the medicine makes them, let's put it in air quotes, normal or function like society wants them to function. Okay. Keep them out of trouble. A lot of times that's for them, that is too slow. It slows them down. They don't like it. They would rather they rush. So I've had patients who tell me that they would stop taking their medication because they like the rush of the manic phase. Okay. And this is multiple patients that have told me this. What I caution them on is that the more when you play with those medication like that, you keep screwing up your baseline. You mess up your baseline. So then once you get back on those meds, it takes stronger medication or a different medication. And the manic phases become shorter and the depressive phases become longer.
Yes.
And that's when we get into a lot of self-delete, just the depression, the self-deletion. They don't understand. They want that rush, but you know what I'm saying? He needs to get on a medication that there are too many out there. Sometimes it's trial and error. ADS, I hate that say that, but it's trial and error. You get on this, it doesn't feel right, side effects, try something else.
Wow. That is crazy, though. I was gonna say though, but just for me, I was nearly misdiagnosed for ADHD when I was younger, a long, long time ago, and then they had to retest me though, and then they found out I was autistic. I never got officially diagnosed for ADHD, but before that though, literally before I officially got autistic diagnosis though, they actually thought I had ADHD because I displayed signs of it. Basically, with me, I can display signs of almost anything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of hard in those days, though. It was hard in my time, early 2000s, though. What they thought I had, there's not what exactly I had, though. And pretty much by 5 years old, that's when they actually realized, what I really got.
But that's a good point though, young Riaz. Shout out to you, bro. That's a good point though, that a lot of times people get misdiagnosed because you could you ever listen to those commercials? Hey, do you sometimes feel tired and groggy? Do you sometimes not want to get up and wake up in the middle of the day? Do you sometimes scratch your butt when it itches? Hey, you might need this medicine because you have such and such. You know what I'm saying? It's like, anybody that could fit anybody at any given time. And so it's like, dang, is it really what I have, or is it really just these drug companies trying to sell me some shit that I don't really need to get me addicted, right? Ogun $2 said, under just me definition, military dads are deadbeat dads.
That's not that's not. I'm talking about fathers. I'm not talking about fathers that have to travel for work or they're in the military. I'm talking about fathers who say, I'm gonna pay this money, but I ain't having nothing to do with that kid. You get what I'm saying? That's the type of fathers that I'm talking about. Fathers that they, because they're so tired of that woman or whatever, that they just say, you know what, I'm gonna give my money and I'm done. I'm not gonna be involved in that kid's life. That's the type of father I'm talking about.
Okay. Wait, but also what I was also mentioning as well, though, basically, is how in my time things was done, though. Basically, now it's kind of different, though. If I was tested this time and this time, no, they probably would have found it out earlier than that. Because, they have more resources, though. They study different now. So probably nowadays, though, I, would have got the same thing, but it'd be different age, though. In my time, it was different.
Yeah, makes sense.
That makes sense.
What's up, Easy? What's going on, man? How you doing? Ogun said, we love throwing around the term of deadbeat dad, deadbeat dad, but never look at the circumstances that contribute to it. Chalk said, what steps can men take to make sure their kids have what they really need daily? That eliminates child support. Well, I don't think that Chuck, the problem is that's not really the issue, right? The issue a lot of times is not that the children don't have what they need. The issue is that women a lot of times weaponize child support to be able to get at the father, like what Jasmine is saying her current husband is facing with his ex-wife. Like they'll weaponize that child support in order to get back or get revenge at that man because he left them, because it didn't work out the way they wanted it to, because he didn't do what they thought that he said that he was going to do. Whatever the case may be, maybe he put hands on her feet or elbows, maybe he cheated on her, whatever the case may be. So they weaponize that child support to get at that man and make him quote unquote pay. Instead of really being about those children.
Yeah,
that's
about
the
kids. Exactly. That's pretty much what it is. Because you have men that provide for their kids. They will provide, but you know what? They still want to go to their man and
shout to Hank. Hank, that's how rumors get started, family. That's how rumors get started. Shout out to Izzy admitting he has ass rashes. Man, wow. See, with friends like these, shout out to Hank the Basement. Thank you for your contribution, sir. I appreciate it. Shout out to Ogun.
One.
Give me 1 second. Let me shout them out. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you, Ogun. Appreciate you, Hank.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Easy said those meds are so dangerous. Yeah, some of them are. What HC Bo once said?
Yeah, but it's dangerous when they don't take them and then they try to slit your throat. But keep going. Or they walking in traffic.
No, that doesn't solve. No,
absolutely.
No, it does not.
Let me guess.
No, it does not. Hold on. That's a lie from the pits of hell.
No, it's not.
That's a lie. Hold on. It is. I'm telling you from personal experience, it's a lie from the pits of hell. Now, because this is the thing. It's not just that simple. If you do, you have to make sure what box is checked off on the back of your paperwork, right? Okay, there's two boxes. So let me just say, there's two boxes, right? There's a box, but I didn't know. There's a box that says you have to pay through the system. And there's a box that says that you can send it how send it directly to the mom. And if you don't know that, and I didn't know that, I didn't know there was anything on the back when I volunteered myself for child support, and they checked the box for me, and I didn't even know it.
You didn't have your glasses on.
I didn't even know. No, I didn't see it. I didn't know it. They didn't tell me about it. So at the end of the day, yes, you can.
No,
bro. Hold on. Time out. You can, bro. That's not true. HC.
Let me explain.
Hold on. No. Hold on, real quick, Jasmine. I'm telling you, I spent almost 4 months in jail behind this, so I know what I'm talking about. In North Carolina, I spent almost 4 months in jail behind this very thing. My mom told me the same exact thing. It's not true. My mom said, "Hey, son, go volunteer yourself. You know how that girl is. Go volunteer yourself for child support." I said, "Yes, ma'am, I did it." She said, "Listen, all you gotta do is get postal money orders and have her to sign it to show that you gave her the postal money orders." Hold on, I'm just telling you what my mom told me. And this is what it said about the receipts. These are receipts that he's talking about. So that's not true. You have to pay through the system, through centralized collections to get credit. So basically, I was paying all that money. They said those was just gifts. They didn't give me credit for the money that I paid at all. And they locked me up and made it seem like I didn't give or wasn't with my children or didn't do nothing for my children.
Okay, so you added context. I didn't know this when you were talking about this on the stream. You did not check the box. Okay.
Right. I didn't know of anybody.
You didn't know. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on once. Mm-hmm. Had you known, or had you because I'll do that. It's like, okay, let me just sign and just, you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, you put that, my husband did it. He like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. I'm going to go put myself on child support. Mm-hmm. He checked the right box. And you know what? He paid every month. Mm-hmm. His son in his 20s, right? It's over. Or whatever they do. So this is the thing. What they would do, what will happen is you don't put yourself on child support. Mm-hmm. They go and put you on child support. Mm-hmm. then you don't even know you on child support. And it's racking up, and you
And that
paying
happens.
and you doing money orders. I hate that your mom told you that, but she didn't know.
Mhm.
And you do, even though you're doing the money orders, it's not through the system. The way
Right.
I say,
Right.
that's why I say it's so important to get to know the rascals that you know what I mean. You can't lay down with just anybody.
Right. But you know, I was in a situation where this is a person I was with when I was a kid, when I was in high school. And so, you know what I'm saying? And then,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
she was my quote unquote high school sweetheart. We had kids when we was young adults. But yeah.
Yeah. So you put yourself on child support, you check the right box, because that's what's important. I think that's what, and the people down at the office are not going to guide you and tell you. That's why sometimes it's good to have an attorney to instruct you. You check the right box and you say, hey, I'll pay her however much every month or whatever, or they take it out my check, out of your check. But I'm telling you that a lot of times child support with women is about getting back at that man. And I may be a bad guy, a bad, you know, I don't care what nobody say. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's not about that money. It's about getting back at that man.
Right.
It's not. And then if they don't pay that money, that man can't see those kids.
Or he could lose his license, or he could go to jail, or a whole bunch of, or he don't get his tax returns back, or he can't travel out the country and get his passport. It's a lot of things.
Or he just gets garnished. That's the big one, right?
Yeah, they'll take
wake
it.
up one day.
And his bank account can get seized. Yeah.
If that man is taking care of his children, it should never be a situation where he has to go to jail. Or the woman, let's just flip it. If that woman is taking care of her kids, she providing for them, she buying clothes for them, she paying for school supplies, whatever, and the man doing the same thing. There's no reason why somebody should have to go to jail. Or because how you gonna take your kid in jail?
It's just that you can't.
How your kid gonna have a relationship with you in jail? This is men. How can it? But and so they let you know they're not thinking about that child.
Of course, it's not about the child. It's about controlling the man or controlling the woman, whoever it is.
Or the woman.
Shout out to Gas Mask. What's up? But mostly men though. But let's keep it real. LA Project said Black people, so indie people in America, are just now understanding the importance of mental health. It didn't exist in the previous generation. Shout out to that. Yeah, that's a fact. Well, it existed, but they didn't. They put your cousin. They put your cousin with autism in the back room, right? Yeah,
with the TV, the black and white TV.
That's right. That's right. That's what they would do. Listen, in the meantime, between time, y'all support the show, support streaming. I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. This is the extension of yesterday's show, or this portion of it. So if y'all want to come up and finish kicking it, come on up. Let's chop it up.
I'm very passionate about the child support.
No doubt. ADS, what say you, man? Get in there. What say you, brother?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna say, Izzy Bandz, and you know it ain't gonna be the most popular response. But if you knock the bride up, you need to marry her. Put a ring on her finger like you're supposed to. Make her your wife. Y'all got your whole family now. Go ahead and do the right thing.
Well,
what do you say to just me's husband was married and I was married? Yeah. So what do you say to us? We were married.
Yeah, he's married to her. So
no, but he was married to somebody else.
Oh, he was married previously?
Yes, to the mother of his child.
Previously, yeah.
Yes,
and I was married the first time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I was married. Listen, you know the ironic thing? My son's mother, who I'm not married to, never been married to, she doesn't have me on child support, but my ex-wife did. I'm just saying, my ex-wife did, and really, it was. And this time, it was because of. The first time was because I moved on and got another girlfriend, and this time is because I moved on and had a child, and she was upset.
My ex-husband, my husband's ex-wife, put him on. When they divorced, get this, when they divorced, okay. Now he was the type, okay, I'm miserable, but I'm gonna give her enough rope to hang herself, and they both were doing whatever they were gonna do, okay. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna go and I want a divorce, and I'm gonna go out there and fruit la la and do whatever I'm gonna do. They both probably were wrong, but what my husband did, he still kept her on his team. You know, in a sense, like he still fruit la la with her, so that he could raise his son. So she gave his son to him. He raised his son from 2 years old up to, I think, probably 12. When I came along, probably when he was like 10, 11. You get what I'm saying? And anytime my husband tried to date or get with a woman, you know what she would do? She would threaten to take the child. And so my husband would be like, nope, I ain't losing my kid, right? And he would, he would let the women know, hey, I don't want to be in a relationship, whatever. Okay? Because he wanted his son to raise his son.
Right.
When I came along, and he's now 12, let's say 12, because at 12, that child can say, I want to go here or there. She was like, you know what? Now you're with this woman, and it seems like y'all are serious. I want my son. And my husband is like, I'm going to leave it up to him. Me, I was like, I will bounce. I do care about my husband, but I'm like, I'll go if you want to be with your son and you don't want to lose. He said, no, he's 12. He can decide for himself. She was having another baby, and his son wanted to be with his brother. Okay, because he was by himself with his dad. He wanted to be, And then think about it. Some kids want their mothers. They just, can you imagine? So so my husband is like, okay. My husband went down, put himself on child support. Okay. But that was the thing with her, because she know my husband loved that money.
As control. She uses that as control.
Every chance she got, she took him back to get an increase. But yet she wasn't buying him clothes. She wasn't. What was she? She wasn't using it for him.
For him, right?
She wasn't.
Right. Hey, Living Humbly said, ADS, what about when the woman don't want to get married? Sometimes the women make themselves single mothers. That's a fact. What do you say to that, ADS?
There are cases of that in some situations, right? But the vast majority of women that I know who have children with a certain dude, especially more than one, they're probably still with that dude to a certain extent, right? Or at least for a length of time. So the implied marriage part still doesn't give you kind of an out that's a rarity, but I can see where you're coming from. The most important part of the whole circumstance is that child's development, right? That child, gets proper development in your home and their home, wherever they're at. Good home training, sufficient skills, right? And sufficiency to a certain level of what they need in society. Those are the more important pieces. Now, you can raise a civilized citizen with no problem, but I probably couldn't raise a girl, and that woman probably can't raise a boy. You know what I'm saying? At least on our own, right? Because there's certain skill sets that I like that should be natural intuition. That would be natural intuition for that woman versus a man, and vice versa. So that's why I advocate for two-parent households. In Just Me's case, it sounds like your husband did it right the first time. It just didn't work out. So this time around, it actually is working. The Lord gave him his blessing on it because he sees that he did try to do it right the first time.
Perfectly. Ogun said boys don't need their mothers after 12. That's true. Not in the same way. Not in the same way. Not in the same way. They need their fathers more for development and for example and for guidance and leadership. But they do need the balance. It is like ADS is saying, it is more about the balance. However, if you had to choose, they do need their father more. So I would agree with you, Ogun, in that regard, right? Hink said most of the time when you get divorced and a child are involved, child support is granted. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's a fact. On the divorce decree, that's a fact.
Opt out of it, though. I mean, you can opt out and just I went to mediation with mine, and it's like, hey, let's agree on this a month, and ain't nobody going to share nobody wages. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. But of course, some women are not that agreeable. Some women want to make that man pay. You gotta pay. Ogun said they are a bonus, but a father is more important. It is at that stage of development. That's true. Robert W. said many men have the same story about their seed. Yeah, that's true, and it's unfortunate. It's a sad reality. And the least they should do is they should at least make child support tax deductible. I agree 1,000% when you said that, fam. At least child support should be tax deductible. What say you, Alias? Go.
What I heard in a lot of spaces from the men and the women are canned scripts, right? Talking points, stuff they've heard. I want to see the actual numbers, right? Of, let's say, who's going through the challenge with the child support about the woman being vengeance, being weaponized, who's actually paying and who's not paying, right? I don't think most women are vindictive in that way, especially after a while. You know what I'm saying? That it's more about the child because they're over the relationship too. They've moved on.
Nope.
Nope.
Not true. Nah,
Nope.
I don't know what I got, but that ain't true with me.
No.
My daughter, 23 years old in a couple of days, and my daughter would tell you, we just talked about this the other day, and she said, Dad, Mom is not taking you. I said, I already know. She ain't gonna take me on child support. And I wasn't supposed to be on there to begin with. Or my children, like I said, that's my youngest daughter by her, and she's about to be 23 in a couple of days. My son is 25 and was living with me a lot of that time, and my daughter is 24 years old. So yeah, it's true sometimes, but unfortunately, it's not always true. Unfortunately, and because that was one of her greatest fears, that I would have a baby with someone else. She did not want me to have a baby with nobody else because she doesn't have any babies with anybody else. So she did not want me to have a baby with nobody else. She that's not what she wanted. So she's dead set on, you know what I'm saying?
Too much.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't co-sign on that. And to me, I don't co-sign on that. And to me, you know what? I even resonated and said, if my son's father, and this is why I say that, because I saw my dad, right? My dad, you know, the child support he had to pay way back in the day, it wasn't that much, right? But it was so much animosity between him and my mom that my mom was like, "You're not seeing." We couldn't see him if he wasn't paying child support. I could care less about child support.
Right.
Like, dude, I just wanted to see my daddy, and I'm only saying that because I'm in that situation. So I'm not dogging my mom out. My mom is looking at it like, I need help with these kids, my guy. Right. You know, help me with these children. But as children, we don't care. I didn't care about that. Right. You get what I'm saying? So it was times that man would be crying and begging and pleading to see us. And it was like, nope, you ain't pay, you didn't pay child support. Now you cannot do that. That's against the law. You cannot withhold that child. And that's how it should be.
Well, some states, but look.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have
it. Shout out to that. Robert W. said, my daughter is in the military. She's 26. I just finished back pay last year. Remember, they want that bread. Yo, congratulations. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. And I know it probably was a struggle because it's getting rough. It's getting rough. And my thing was because my daughter... Yeah, my thing. Yo,
listen. No, I'm talking about him.
Like, no, I don't know. But listen, again, my thing was my son was living with me for a period of time, right? Beside that, I was taking care of things that my girls would call me. I was taking care of the stuff, paying, go and see them on holidays, be with them, whatever the case may be. Go be with them at their events, take care, pay, right? We were living together until I moved to Alabama. Like right before I moved to Alabama, we were living together still, even though we were divorced. So it's like, yo, like at the end of the day, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy.
Well, you moved on, no? So you moved? You moved on?
Yeah. So I moved on because I moved away because I had to for my own safety sake. No, safety sake. Like it was bad. You know what I'm saying? So I had to preserve myself and to be able to to start to live and not keep going through a cycle, this vicious cycle of having it and losing everything and having it and losing everything and having it and losing everything, I had to separate myself. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of my children.
So do you think, oh, Truth, that's what we doing now, Truth?
Yeah.
Come on up.
This is part 2 right now. True, this is part 2 right now, bro.
So do you think that, okay, let me see how I can phrase this. Do you think how everything happened, do you think that she had that child feeling like it was gonna keep y'all together? Or vice versa? Because you got some men, they feel like a baby.
I don't know. Like, that's hard. That's hard to say because we have 3 children together. Me and my ex-wife do. So that's hard to say. But I would say that she would always tell me, she was saying that she was gonna have like 7 children by me, and I was like, ain't no way in the hell you have the 7. I told her, I said, you'll be lucky to get 3. I said, I really only want 1, but you'll be lucky to get 3. And she got 3. She got the max. But yeah, you know. Hey, True, Raven in the back, so I'll make sure it's you. Let me help you out. I got you. Hold on. But yeah, so I don't know if it's that. I think that she just didn't really know. True, is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. In my particular situation, I think that she just really didn't understand what a marriage really was. I think she wanted the wedding, but and she wanted the idea. But because she used to always say to me, you just want the cow, you don't want the milk. And she intentionally made sure that she was pregnant with my son. Like, that was intentional for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? She did some wild shit to make sure that she got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's like,
and so that's what I was saying. Do you feel that the children were used as a pawn I hate to say that, in order for y'all to be together?
I think more so for control, because like she would do stuff. So I think more so for control than for us to be together, if that makes sense. More so for control. Like, you know, her having me on child support knows that I have to, you know, that's a certain control in my life. So I can't really just go and do whatever I want to do or just be wherever I want to be unless I just come up off mad bread. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just a form of control.
I think you got to kind of twist it. I think that's just the result of how things happen, right? I feel like had y'all stayed together, had you not moved and went fruit la la with somebody else, she probably wouldn't have even cared about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably would have paid money and y'all would have, you know what I'm saying?
No, she would have cared. She would have cared because she didn't want me to be with nobody else. She
that's what
wanted,
that's what I
right.
said.
She wanted to do what she wanted to do, but she didn't want me. Yeah.
So child support is with some men is used and weaponized. Child support is the weapon. It's like if that person is trying to take care of their kid, why put them on child support? It doesn't make sense.
It's a control. It's a
control thing, because it's like, I don't want you to move on and fruit la la with somebody else. It is. Right. You're absolutely right. And so that's kind of where I stand. And I look at it like, if that man is deadbeat and he's not wanting to take care of those kids, yes, then you go down and you go down to the office, sign him up. If they not taking care of those children, but if he's taking care of the kids, or the woman is taking care of those children, why put him or her on child support?
That's how that goes. Hey, True, what say you, bro?
What's going on? How you guys doing today?
Doing well, and stuff. How are you?
Good. We are in the conversation.
You could go. You get in where you fit in, bro. You could say, because I think you had some points that you wanted to. Where we left it, you could go where we left off yesterday. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you don't say no F-bombs, you good.
No. Yeah, I've been
Everybody, no F bombs. The bounty is up. So just so I tell you, the F bomb bounty is up. So no F bombs, please and thank you. I love y'all. Go ahead, True.
Yes, sir. No, I really, when we have these conversations, I think we gotta be honest with ourselves. Are we earnestly care about what's happening to the child?
That part.
Exactly. Or is it about us? Because we'll say that as a cliche. Oh yeah, this is for the child. We're doing this for the child. We're worried about the child. But then when you look at the actions, you'll see only one party is benefiting from them.
Exactly. Because think about it. If my children are 25, 24, and 23, so what children?
Right.
What children? And she done told a lie like she ain't seen me since we got divorced in 2005. And so when they put me in the rears, and I didn't know I was in the rears until 2013. And I had already been in Alabama for 2 years by that time. So I didn't even know that I was in the rears until they started garnishing my wages. I came in the game in a deficit and had just left the house with her when I moved to Alabama. And she made it seem like she didn't know where I was at. She ain't see me. She ain't heard from me. I ain't take care of nobody. I ain't give nobody nothing, which is a lie. My children know it's a lie.
Yeah. And see, what people got to realize, and again, we know that there are horrible men out here. We do know that. We know there are fathers that do not take care of their children. We know that. Now, having said that, that's why I asked the question to Izzy, what exactly would he clarify as a deadbeat dad? Because what it actually is isn't what they say it is.
Facts.
So if you could reiterate yesterday, if you don't mind, what would you consider a deadbeat dad is?
I consider a deadbeat dad a man that doesn't pay anything for his children or try to contribute to the well-being of his children at all. That's what a deadbeat dad is to me.
Okay. So, and I'm going to take it somewhere real quick. We're going to just throw a hypothetical. Let's say, would you consider a deadbeat dad is a man that does not pay anything monetarily, but he sees his children, he spends time with his children, his children love him, he loves his children, they talk all the time.
No, that's not a dead. No, that's not a deadbeat dad.
Oh, yes. That's what I was going to say. Look
because
at his
if you spend right, exactly. Because
Right.
if you're spending time with those children, and he might not have it to be able to pay, but he's spending time with his children, whatever the case may be, then that's not a deadbeat dad.
Okay,
Right.
And now I'm gonna throw another scenario at you, because that's why I said, like you said, it's different scenarios for everyone, but we throw this blanket statement deadbeat. So I'm gonna give you another one. Let's say a dad. Since he moved out, it has been, let's say he was in a household and the mother and him was sharing the bills. They were sharing the bills. They both was working. They both were sharing the bills. And he could come home. When he got off of work, he came home to see the children, like the children at home. So when he came off, he's with his babies. He's spending time with them, eating with them, doing homework with them, going outside, riding bikes. Soccer practices later, practicing soccer, taking them to soccer practice, washing the child up when it's time to go to bed, putting them in bed, so on and so forth. Now, let's say when the mother and him split up, he then now has to find a place to stay of his own. So now, in order to take care of that mortgage by himself now, right, he has to work 2 jobs. That 2 jobs is time consuming now. So now the days that he will spend time with his child, they are very limited. So now he has to work throughout the whole week. And now he only sees his children on Saturday and Sunday. And now he has to drive. Let's say he has to drive 2 hours. 2 hours to pick the child up and 2 hours back. So that's equivalent of 4 hours traveling. Okay, that takes time out the day. Now let's say he has to bring the child back at a certain time. So now that's 4 hours traveling outside of the time that he has to take the child back. That he get to spend time. So let's say they agreed on Saturday. He has from let's say from 8 to 6. But out of 8 to 6, 8 to 6 is what 10 hours. Out of those 10 hours, he has to spend 4 driving. So he only has 6 hours with the child.
Well, yeah, well. No, he has 8 hours with the child because you can't count the drive back as time against that. So he has 8 hours with the children because he's driving there. Oh, I get what you're saying. You saying driving there, then driving back. But see, I mean, if it was me, which it was me, because I had longer drives than that because I lived in Atlanta going to Raleigh. So that was like 6.5 hours. So what I would do is I would actually stay there or I would stay at my mom's house and then I would just be there for a couple of days so I could spend as much time with my children as possible. And then I would dip back to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, Sunday evening so that I could go to work Monday. So I was actually doing that when I lived in Atlanta.
Right. So the time agreed upon by the mother and father, right, is from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. So you have to travel to get, you're traveling back with, once you get the child at 8, you traveling, that takes to 10 a.m. So from 10
I wouldn't do that though. That's what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't do that, but go ahead.
Yeah. So once you pick them up at 8, just follow me real quick.
I got you.
Once you pick them up at 8, traveling back home is 10 a.m. So, and you have to bring them back by 6 p.m. That was the agreement.
Right.
So that means instead of from 10 to 6, you will really be 10 to 4 because your other 2 hours is making sure you arrive back on time to make sure the agreement is accomplished. You see what I'm saying? So
I got you.
Only have a base format of 6 hours to spend with that child for Saturday and Sunday. Would you say that's a deadbeat dad?
No.
Nah, but I would say that dad doesn't. He doesn't.
He's not making the best.
He doesn't understand. Hold on, real quick. He doesn't understand time management, and he doesn't understand prioritizing his time. That's what I would say. I would say he has poor time management and poor resource management. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. Explain. What would be? How would you have better time inside of that ratio? Because that's the agreed upon time.
Right. Because like I said, I did it. So I was living in Atlanta, which is 6.5 hours from where my children lived at that time. And my mom happened to live in the same city. So when my ex-wife wasn't on her shit, I'd be over there. When she was on her shit, I would be at my mom's house where my mom stayed about 30 minutes away. So I would go and I would plan to be there for the 2 days. And then, you know what I'm saying? So I got as much time with them as I could fit into that time in the time frame that I agreed to get them. And so it none of it was travel back time until it was time for me to go back for good.
Perfect. So you see what you did? Hold on, ADS. I'm about to show him something. So you use your antidote to say that, hey, I was in the same vicinity or roughly to say that I can basically pick up the time, like elapse the time instead of traveling back and forth. So I can even stay at what you say, your mom's or at her house when she's not acting crazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What about somebody that doesn't? So let's say
you can get a hotel room. There's lots of things. What I'm saying is that where there's a will, there's a way. So for example, right? You could say, because guess what? That gas going back and forth, because totally you're talking about like 8 hours of travel time, which doesn't make sense. You're talking about going, coming back, going and coming back again. And so if it's 2 hours
in this situation.
No. I'm talking about period, right? If it's 2 hours away, right? If it's 2 hours away, you're driving 2 hours there. Then you're driving 2 hours back. That's 4 hours, right? You got the child, right? Now you're there, you're spending time with your child. Then you're driving 2 hours to drop your child off and 2 hours back home. That's a total of 8 hours of driving.
Exactly. Yes.
so by the time you do all that back and forth, if you add gas, if you add fatigue or whatever, it'd be worth it if you didn't have nobody to stay in that city or you couldn't stay to get a hotel room. Or to facilitate a whole day of activities that didn't cost you that much that you could do with your children, spend time with your children, and just stay in the vicinity and just take them back on time. That's
all
what
right,
I.
so let's use that. Let's use that example. All right. So let's say now, so let's say you said a hotel. Okay, so now let's use the numbers for this year. What would you say is the average hotel stay for one day?
$90.
All right, so $90. So for one weekend is $180.
Okay.
So you're basically saying for 4 times 180, 4, 3, 720.
Okay.
$720 out the month. $720. Now, maybe for a man that has a lot of money, that ain't nothing. So yeah, if you're talking about your pockets and you got that much money, that ain't nothing. So I'm talking about the average guy. So 720 for the average man a month, that's some money. That's almost at least half of rent.
But you could do like my homie did. Like AM would tell there's this play depending on how old your children are, right? You could not spend, y'all could go to the park, y'all could go to a matinee, a movie matinee, y'all could go to the bookstore, y'all could go to the library, y'all could go to the Chick-fil-A play area, to the McDonald's play area. There's a bunch of things that y'all could do inexpensively and just stay in the city, and you not even have to get a hotel if that's not what you want to do. But what I'm saying is there's much better ways to spend that time with those children than in travel and just going back and forth. That doesn't make sense to me, just personally.
So we're using it as a equivalency of the showing that the time elapsed. Now, again, that's if somebody, like you said, you're a person that problem solve. Let's say it's a man that don't know how to problem solve like that, because everybody ain't perfect. Everybody don't think like that. He's just trying to do the best he can. All he knows is, hey, I need to pick up my child or whatever, because people, let's say you give somebody your situation. We can definitely probably pick apart and say, hey, it's a lot of things you could do better.
Facts.
Right. Facts. So that's my point. So
he's not, so to cut you off, he's not a deadbeat. At the same time, again, that's part of the problem. And part of the thing is to acknowledge, right? If as men, we have to acknowledge our shortcomings, take accountability for our shortcomings and get better and try to do things the best we can and be the best we can. That's our duty as men. So as a man talking to another man, I'm looking at the situation the same way I would if I'm your brother or if I'm your uncle or I'm your cousin and you ask me about the situation, which you did. I would tell you, I'd be like, nah, that dude is not a deadbeat. At the same time, he got poor time management, which goes into, and he has poor decision making, which goes into other things. And so and I had poor decision making, and I had poor penis management, and so because of that, I paid some hefty prices, right? I'm not exalting.
It's always 2020.
Right. I'm not exalting myself. What I'm saying is though, we have to understand that how we see a thing is how we view a thing, and how we view a thing is how it will be to us. And a lot of times, even though these women do be tripping, a lot of times we are the cause of our own situations, how we think and how we do and how we operate. A lot of times we're the cause of our own situations.
1,000%. Because this wasn't an advocation to say that the woman was out of place or anything like that. For me, everybody know this. Your relationship failed, it's always the man's fault. That's the way I look at it. Always. No matter. I don't want to hear. That's the thing. So trust me, I'm not talking about excuses. You're a man. You in control. You chose her. It's your fault. You will never hear me say, oh, the woman this and the woman that this. I'm talking about assessing the situation about the term deadbeat dad.
No, it's not deadbeat dad though. That's what I just
All
said.
right,
It's
Yeah,
so I'm
that's
gonna give
not
you
a
another
deadbeat
situation.
dad.
Because this is the reason why I'm bringing up this is because the running cause of this term towards certain men, and what we need to really identify what that actually looks like. So when you hear these terms, you say, okay, that ain't it. So you need to find. Have you ever experienced a actual deadbeat where they do not care about the child? Have you ever experienced? Have you ever seen that in real time?
I have never experienced that.
I haven't. Not
And
firsthand.
I'm gonna tell you this. My dad was a type. Okay, I still wouldn't call him my biological father was a type that he the animosity between him and my mom was so bad. My mom had a very good job. My dad, he had a very good job, but he was like, I'm not paying her child. He had so much animosity towards her that he was like, I'm not paying that. I'm not giving you that. You get what I'm saying? But my dad, he did what he could do. You get what I'm saying? He would want to see us. He would want to spend time with us. And I still wouldn't call my dad a deadbeat, but some women would call him a deadbeat.
Right.
Because he literally let his relationship with my mom interfere with him providing for us financially. Okay. Now, had my mom not had that good, my mom would had a good job.
Yeah, if she didn't have that good job.
If she didn't know, that meant no, my dad probably would have. It's no telling what he would have done to take care of us.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Did she force him out? Not to get in your business, but did she force him out the house, basically?
No, that man my daddy was a cheater. Okay.
Yeah. but okay, so she did,
but I also have to understand.
So she did basically force him out because he was cheating and running the streets.
Right. But I'm gonna tell you, but I know as I gotten older, I see the imperfections in both of them. So I'm not, you know what? I probably would have done the same thing if I was a maid. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm not gonna hold her. I'm not gonna hold him. But yes, it was like, okay, you gonna go out there be doing fruit la line.
Get out.
You got to go.
Yeah, you got to go. Right.
Exactly. Right.
I mean,
and so, but to me, when it comes to children, right? At the end of the day, children don't care. Right. They don't. I'm telling you, they do not. Yeah, they may want that PS5, right? Or they may want, they nails done or did. But when it comes to that relationship with their parent, they don't care about if they're paying child support or not. They just want their relationship.
Right. And that's
exactly right, Ojun. That's it. If parents would take the kids out of it just because that man didn't want you or just because that woman didn't want you, that has nothing to do with those children.
Right. It affects the family, but not in the sense of it should like, if they were they married or were they just like
they were my mama wasn't gonna have no kids out of wedlock. She ain't no.
I got you. So they were married, but so it's I mean, and again, I don't believe in men cheating on women in a marriage. Right. I don't believe in men cheating on women, period. I don't believe in women cheating on men, period. Exactly. I think that if you feel the need to do that, then you should have been upfront and honest from the beginning, and maybe they might have been okay with that type of thing, right? That's just my personal philosophy. Mm-hmm. So with that being said, I could understand, her wanting him out, being that he was cheating on her. At the same time, it didn't have nothing to do with the children. I could see how what Bridget's saying does affect the family, but
it has nothing to do.
It has not. The children shouldn't have to pay by losing their dad because he is irresponsible with his peeing. But go ahead, True was trying to get in there. Go ahead, True.
Yeah. So on that avenue, from me learning about what I actually did to my first two children. With my son, my daughter and my son, and understanding the absentee of not being inside of the household, how detrimental that is. My own look of yes, breaking up, if you have any cause to breaking up your family, it does affect the family the way I look at it. So if I cheated on their mother and it resulted in me, she's saying that, hey, you're sleeping around. I can't take this. It's hurting me and everything to know that you're out there intimately involved with somebody. I had to then think about it. And it took me a while. It took me a while to get outside of myself, my selfishness, and also my promiscuity to understand the nature of it, of what it actually do emotionally. And then I always had to remember, how was it when I was a child with my mom? Did I know, could I tell in the household when she was hurting from something? And the answer is yes. So now I had to rewind it to what I did. And these are all things like I think is alluded to of me correcting, where my problematic tendencies had caused a lot of issues in my life. And I had to look in the mirror. So I would say that the emotional strain on a mother, if she loves that man, it falls, and the children can feel that. And sometimes the woman, she'll become angry. You become, the children, they like, let's say the father was in the household and, they noisy and having fun and having a good time and, making a whole lot of noise, and everything was good when the father was there. But now she's hurting, she's upset, and now, women have a very hard time regulating their emotions along with other things. So now she hear the same thing, and now sit the down, shut the
exactly. When they ain't got nothing to do with those kids.
It ain't got nothing to do with it, but that's what I'm saying. What I believe is we have to be more cognizant of that. Like, dad, like if I create this, that can lead to that. And that's called, thinking 5, 10, 20 steps ahead, when you have provision. These are things that I learned. And that's why I've been very more cautious about, the things I did and what I did. I'm only speaking for myself, what I did to my children of not being in the household every day. Because I know from, like, compared to my son and my daughter, relationships were good, but just the simple fact of my traits and the things that I was able to give to them, as far as conditioning, as far as discipline, as far as structure, when my daughter mom of me still being able to come there, still being able to bathe my daughter, still being able to, clean, do homework, cook, all these different things compared to my son mother saying, like, no, I don't want you around. I don't want you around, period. When it's your time, it's your time. With my daughter mom for the first 7 years, it wasn't really a time period. You come, you take care of your child, just like if we together. You see what I'm saying? Right. But if any other time with my son mother, no, we ain't together no more. So I don't want you coming here. You take them wherever you're going at or wherever. And that changes up the dynamic. Now, when me and my my daughter mother finally like called it quits on everything, that's when things change, and you can see the change in a lot of things, especially with your children and how they respond and how they act, and then anger, and then certain things where they're not understanding of why this is happening. They don't understand. Why can't you be here? Why do I have to go stay over, grandmommy house why daddy can't come here and stay with me? Or why I can't go with daddy right now? No, I want you to go here and do this. And then the whole dynamic change and kids upset, all those types of things. So I've been over the last, 20 years since I had my first 2 children, I've been cognizant. Don't do that to another child. Right. Don't do it. And that's why I said, for me, that type of situation, when she said that, it does affect the whole family. For me, it does. Well, I say what I did affected my whole family. I speak for myself, and I'm trying to make sure that I don't do that to another child the best I can.
That's fair.
That's true. It does affect the whole family. It does. But just say the two people or the two parents, they separate or divorce. Okay. They go to, and maybe I'm just a different type. I was a different type of kid. I am different, but I would have much rather them be apart than be together and doing all that doggone fussing.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
And going out.
Yes.
And then I also looked at it like, ooh, I get a break from my mama and I get a break from my dad. You know, it's like, you know what I mean? For me, that was for me. But I still wanted both my true. I'm just saying.
You just want a relationship.
Keep it real. Keep it real.
Right.
I know that's
I
right.
go with my dad. I got spoiled. It's like, hey, buck wild, just running free. With mom, it was more structure. And it was like a nice little break. It was a nice little switch up. But my whole thing is, don't withhold a child from
either parent.
From that.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
That man may not be paying a dime, but right? But that kid, think about that child. If you don't think about nothing else, think about that kid.
Right. That's what it's supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about the best of the child. It's supposed to be, right? Yeah.
It should. But I got an article.
Go ahead.
There's an article I got, and I will always keep this article because Prince, I love Prince. But hold on a second. It was June 2016, but it had an article about, this is Ebony Magazine. Ebony Magazine. And it had a whole article. It said, beyond the myth of the black deadbeat dad. Okay? Wow. Yes.
But why is it a white man? Wait, why is it a white man up there though? Why is it a white man?
Dude. Man, he light-skinned, man. He light-skinned.
Oh, okay, yeah, he real light-skinned.
That's your complexion.
No, it ain't. Okay? No, it ain't, because I thought he was white. Ain't no
right. But the little girl got a little chocolate to her.
Man, I thought that was a white man. I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, what the hell?
But hold on a second. Now, hold on once. They giving black men props. You know, they ain't gonna go they not gonna go all the way over to the left, okay? Which is sad because we love our chocolate minions.
Okay.
But it talks about how black fathers have been given a bad rep. Like, this is a whole freaking article, and how black fathers take time and spend time with their children. Okay. Now, I can't talk about Pookie and Ray Ray. I can't vouch for them, but this article, it goes to show that black fathers are very involved in their lives. And I'm gonna tell you right now, with my dad, he wanted to be involved, and it was two girls. It was me and my sister. So it's not even like, oh, we're boys. No, that man wanted to be with his children. He wanted his kids. My stepfather, when him and my mom had their issues, he still took care of my stepbrother. He still took care of even us. So I've never seen a man not in my life that was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with those kids. Not anything. Right. I have seen men say, this is too much. She just won't let me, you know what? I have to reach out to my kids later. I have seen that.
Yes.
Which is really sad.
Yes.
It's really sad.
Right.
So that's 2016 Ebony Magazine, and it was giving men fathers.
Black men, no. Get
black
it right.
fathers.
He said black fathers.
Black fathers. That's what I said.
Myth of the black deadbeat dad. Exactly.
No doubt. Yeah. That's what I said. No doubt.
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, True. What was that?
Yeah. No. And shout out to Ebony for giving us props and lauding, because that's the thing. And I'm glad we're sharing different scenarios of fathers. Like, for instance, I have had two great with my fathers. I had two great men. My biological father, I had him for 7 years before he was deleted.
God rest his soul.
Thank you, brother. The other man, which was my mother got married, my little brother's father, which is still in my life until this day, even when him and my mother has split up. He's still in my life to this day. He still tells me that is who I consider my father. So, and we have two different dynamics. I had my biological father, who, like you said, had a decent job, and he did what he's supposed to do for me, clothes and everything like that, Of course, at this time, my mother had a better job than him. Same thing, like you said, Justin. When I spent time with him, you couldn't tell me anything. You know, the way he looked at me, the way he helped me hide, the way he carried me around. You know, I related to the the old cartoon from Looney Tunes with Spike and Tyke, where he said, "That's my boy." You know, that's how my father said. He said, "There go Rocky. That's my Rocky right there." You see what I'm saying? And see, I'm my father's only son. I'm my father's only child and his only son, and I'm named after him. And so he loved me to death. Like I felt it every day.
Yeah, right.
Every day, every moment, every time. You couldn't tell me. And my fondest memories of us, going down to Lexington Market, getting something to eat, or when he went over his fiance house, we spent time together there, or him taking us over my uncle's or cousin house, and we watching boxing, we watching Sugar Ray Leonard and Mike Tyson, or we watching Bruce Lee. These are the things that I did, with my father. And I remember us getting off the subway and me falling asleep. And what he used to do is, which I then translated and did with my kids, he would carry me on his shoulders.
Yep.
And I would fall right to sleep on top of his shoulders. And you know how when you was as a child, you would be asleep, but when you could halfway feel somebody laying you down, putting you in the bed. That's what he used to bring me home, to Nana house, which is his mother, and lay me in the bed, put me on it, and give me a kiss. And then he'd go back out. And then my other fondest memory, which I made into a tradition for my kids, we would go to this this creek, little ravine that go through the cemetery, and it's a little green pasture in the ravine. And every year, like hundreds of swans come there. We would go, and this is simple stuff, like Ed said. This is simple stuff you can do with your child.
Right. Little, just listen, my daddy didn't take us to no Six Flags, Disney World.
We went to the grocery store, we got some bread, and we fed the swans. As soon as my little man get a little bit older, we're going to do the same exact thing.
Well, you can't do that where I live anymore now, but yeah. They don't let you. Nah, they don't let you feed the ducks or the swans where I live at anymore.
No, but you did do it though.
Yeah, when I was young. Yeah, of course. See? There's lots of stuff you could do. You could go to the beach. I mean, there's lots of stuff you could do with your kids. You know what I'm saying?
Money.
Yeah, y'all could race around. Kids love to run around. Y'all could go and race. Y'all could just race, run, let them run. You could throw the football, throw the basketball.
Yeah, my dad, like we beat him up, wrestle.
Wrestle, play hide and seek. All types of stuff. All types of stuff.
And then you have my stepfather who took over after my father passed away, and he's the one that he's the first man that I seen other than my grandmothers. With my religious component came from my grandmothers. The two my grandfathers, they both of them were married, but both of them was from the war. Mr. Darling, he came back from a war and his right arm was gone. Was his right arm or left? His left arm was gone. So he came back from the war, and then of course my grandfather was a veteran out the war, and he had retired and everything. So Mr. Darling, they were the religious components, my grandmothers, but not so much of the men. They said they believe in God, but I went to church because my grandmothers. I seen my grandmothers getting up every day at 4:00 in the morning to read the Bible. That's what I saw. And I slept with my grandmothers up until I was like 12 years old, slept in their beds and stuff like that, because I ain't like sleeping in my room. So I would go sleep in the bed with them and everything like that. So my stepfather, he was the first man that I saw with a religious component that believed in Jesus Christ, that wanted to go to church and everything. And I followed that from him. I got it from my grandmothers and them, but he's the first man that I seen. And he's also the he's also the one that taught me basketball and football. And in Baltimore. If you ever find out who he is, then you'll probably you'll probably know who I am then. My father is the greatest, and if you find out who it is, because they're gonna say Muggsy Bogues, but if you ever get a chance to talk to Muggsy, he'll tell you who my father is.
Yeah, my dad was in the Guinness Book of Records, so I understand.
My father is the greatest point guard in Baltimore history. He was called Boy Wonder. If you can find out who it is, then you'll probably know. So and he taught me basketball. He taught me about God and incorporating God into your life. And I saw how he loved my mother. He gave my mother everything. My mother didn't work. She chose. Eventually, she chose to work because she just wanted to work, and then also because she started acting crazy, and then she wanted to act wild, and she was tearing cars up and everything. He had bought her like it was six cars in 2 years. She was tearing these cars up, man.
Give me one thing. Shout out to Bridget. Bridget said it's still a tie, meaning they're still tied together. And Robert W said I pay $168,000. Damn, and child support. I don't think I paid that. Well, of course, over the lifetime of my children, I probably paid more, but I don't know if I paid that much because child support. Good gracious. That's not the truth. That's probably not the truth. I heard of a Boy Wonder in the DMV. Shout out to Why Marvelous said that. Salute. Hey, listen, y'all make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream. You know what I mean? Help us show out, man. Y'all support the daggone show, man. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. We're coming up on 4 hours, man. Everybody throw $5 out so we have enough to keep the show going. Support. Okay, good.
Yeah, shout out. Shout out to fathers and stepfathers. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, shout out to that.
You see me and Jay Prince, like we had a whole stream, and that dude went off on me. But I'm gonna tell you right now,
why you gotta bring up that dude, man?
Oh, Jay Prince. Oh, so I'm sorry. But I'm gonna tell you something. I took care of my stepfather till he died.
Rest
okay.
Rest
okay, and my father was shot and killed by his best friend. Wow. His father was shot and killed by his best friend. So there's a thing going on that but I would have done that for both of them. I'll do it for my mother, right? Mm-hmm. So when people talk, let me tell you something. When people have this negative view of Black men, maybe that's their experience. I can't take that from them. Mm. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about my father. He may not have always been there, and I knew the dynamic between him and my mother. Okay. But that man my father never called me out of my name. If he told I think I got maybe a spanking from my dad, maybe twice in my life, maybe twice. Because all it took was a word. All it took was a look. You get what I'm saying from my dad? He never made me feel like I was less than. He never, ever. So it's just certain things that my father, even my stepfather, instilled in me that sometimes the women in my life took from me. And that was where the trauma was. It wasn't that my dad wasn't paying child support. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't that he wasn't there. No, it was they were there. It's the dynamics when you're dealing with both people. Mm-hmm. Whew, it's a lot.
Yeah, their feelings and their emotions tied to the relationship and how they feel, and it is
taking it out on the kids,
right? And putting the kids, projecting their emotional distress on children. It's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Yo, ADS, we haven't heard from you in a minute. What say you, good brother? You want to jump in there?
I'm just listening and learning, brother. Learn a lot about y'all, right? And how y'all work in this situation. The DMV thing is intriguing, Drew. Very intriguing. Mm-hmm. Boy Wonder, right?
Yes, sir. Boy Wonder.
All right. That's kind of like a little search thing, right? I like those little search and find things. Those are fun sometimes. Yeah. Well, I'll look into it. See. Yeah.
Yeah, the way I find it, I'm gonna tell you a story about that. So, he was teaching me basketball and everything like that, and he was hard on me and everything like that, and I was upset. I was upset because he wouldn't let me. He was helping me work on my left hand, and I was upset because it wasn't going that right. Before then, I wasn't really using my left hand like that. I'm right-handed, so I would pick up things with my left hand, but trying to, lay the ball up on a 10-foot goal at 6 years old with your left hand is extremely hard. Well, it was for me. So I went in the house and he said, so what, you done for the day? I said, yeah, man, I'm done. I'm just gonna go ahead and watch, watch cartoons and everything. So he was like, and I was like, you trying to get me to do all this? You probably wasn't even that good. Talking about, how I play basketball. So he called me upstairs one day. He said, hey, come here, let me show you something. He reached under his bed and pulled out a big 3-ring binder book full of newspapers with him on the front of the Baltimore newspaper. And
True. The Dunbar boys, the boys of Dunbar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keep going.
So he pulled out these newspapers, and I looked at him, and he said, "What do you see?" He said, "I asked him, I said, so that's you?" He said, "Yeah, that's me." He said, "Look, I got my name right there." And I'm looking, and I'm going through all these newspapers, and I'm watching. He's on the front of this. Him going, playing against Muggsy and all this. And then when I'm hooping, as I'm getting older, referees are coming because they see him at my game, and they was like, "That's your boy?" And he was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Do you know who your dad is?" I said, "Yeah, I learned that at an early age. When I challenged him." He said, so he taught me at an early age. He said, "Man, I'm not trying to do anything to hurt you. I love you, and I'm just trying to give you everything that I ever had. If you want to play basketball, trust me, I'm gonna guide you there. I know what I'm doing." And ever since then, he didn't have a problem with me doing anything that he asked me to do.
Yeah.
And then it took me a long way.
What's up, Narratives Download? Salute. Shout out to the step pops. Like in these spaces, step pops get a bad rap.
Yeah, they do.
But there's a lot of good people. Like I said, technically, my dad raised me since I was, 0 years old. He's not my biological father, but he raised me. And I appreciate it, enough respect and enough props to him, because most of the stuff that's solid about me came from him, even though, he, no, you know what I'm saying? No man is perfect, right? At the same time, with that being said, most things that solid about me came from him. Yes.
Izzy.
Yes.
These Negroes won't say it out loud, but I'll say it for them. There are a lot of really good single mothers out here too.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's a lot of women that lose their husbands, that they're widows, widowers, or the man might be tripping, might not be ready, divorce them, whatever, want to run the streets. It is a lot of good women out here to sing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of brothers I talk to, right? One of them, she works for a company. She's trying to start her own company. Dope. You know what I'm saying? She got a daughter. She's trying to raise on her own. Can't, you know what I'm saying? She's one of those stiff ass feminist chicks, right? So she's really difficult to be with. I mean, she's really temporarily touchy, but she's about her business. To me, she's a good single mom. You know what I'm saying? She'll make some man a decent chick. You know what I'm saying? If he marries her, treats her right? She seems like she got that built into her where she'll do, you know what I'm saying, exactly what, you know what I'm saying? How do you say this? What you discuss with her, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's I think that's the best way to put it. And then, I know another chick out here. She got 2 kids, right? She get on the bus line every day, work 12 hours for this little dough company down the street. Take care of her herself. She can't find a decent dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Hey, real quick, I apologize. Shout out to my sister, right? So I have a sister. She's a little older than my mom. Shout out to my sister. Much love to you, sis. And yo, so I don't know the whole story, but my sister has been dope in filling me in, introducing me to family on that side, and trying to, picking a piece, and my mom told me what she remembered or what she, my dad who raised me filled me in a little bit of stuff. So I was able to piece together the story, you know what I'm saying, through them. But like, listen, my biological father lived a long time. He was 93 when he passed away. But he was old when he had me. You know what I'm saying? He was 50 something. My mom told me 60, but she was wrong. He was 50 something. And when he had me, and you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, but at the end of the day, it worked out the way it's supposed to work out. I just think that my thing is this, right? My thing is this. My mom was young and he was much older than her. My dad, my biological father, was a ladies' man. Like that Nigma had a lot of ladies. I just put it like that. He got a lot of ladies. So, but I just think that I understand.
Leads it to Izzy. That leads into the age gap discussion we had, and every time we have that discussion, guess who gets kicked around?
Yeah, I don't like it though, because it's not a good thing. It wasn't a good thing for me or a good thing. Like my dad that raised me was my mom's age. So you know what I'm saying? That kind of worked out for me. I got fortunate that my mom was pretty and that my dad chose me. You know what I'm saying? But like, at the end of the day, my biological father was much older than my mom, and that was not good.
Right.
That's why they wasn't together. It wasn't good at all. But and he lived a long time, and he had a lot of children. So it's, you know what I mean. But the thing is,
and he probably was a Rolling Stone. Was he a Rolling Stone?
Yeah, that's the running joke. My sister said your father was a garden tool. Shout out to my sister. Your father was a garden.
This is gonna be deep, Izzy, but work with me on this, right? This is gonna be a deep one.
Yeah.
You act as if he's not the reason you're here.
No, I don't get
I
that.
know he is the reason I'm here. At the same time, like, but we're having a different conversation, right? It is I don't like certain age. I understand a 10-year. I understand the half your age plus 7 age gap, which equals to a little less than 10 years if you do the math, right? I understand that age gap, but I don't understand the twice your age, almost 3 times your age gap. I don't understand that. I'm not cool with that. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Especially when the girl is 19, 20 years old. Nah, I ain't got no business. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I don't got no business with no 19 or 20-year-old man. No 19 or 20-year-old girl, a man of my age. I got no business with her.
Exactly.
My daughters are older. My daughters are older than that.
Okay. Let me say this then. Okay. And let's take the family. Let's take all the stuff that touches us away from the argument. Okay. Let's remove all that stuff and let's have a man discussion.
Okay.
Who gamed who? Shannon Sharp or the little Brazilian chick? Who gamed who?
Well,
the girl.
Wait, hold on real quick. Yeah, nah, I can't say that.
That girl gamed him.
No, she didn't. Shannon Sharp was moving stupid, and
I agree with that.
Hold on, he gamed his damn self.
Well,
he was moving like an idiot and gamed his damn self. There's no victims there.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be in that situation.
He should have never put himself in that situation.
Yeah,
he was stupid. Let's just be honest. Like, she didn't get how can that little girl game a conscious, cognizant man that's on his square? How can she do that? She can't. It's not easy. It's easy when you're thinking with your penis. It's easy.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
Men are easily manipulated. Okay, who gamed who? Cassie or Diddy? Let's do it. Who gamed who? Cassie or Diddy?
Diddy.
Yeah.
No way.
What?
No.
No way.
Diddy all day, bro.
He was older than her. He was older than her. Yes. Yes.
Wow, Diddy all day, bro. Because Diddy didn't just do it with Cassie. And this is the thing. See, let me tell the truth. My dad didn't just do that with my mom. My little sister, my younger sister, her mom was the same age as my mom. It was just later on after me. Shout out to my little sister, my younger sister, by the way.
It's a control thing. That's all it is. It's predatory. Not that they're underage. No, it's a control they're young, they can be molded, you could tell them whatever, right? And you could get away with it and you move on to the next.
Listen,
That's all
but
it
this is
is.
not but ADS, to your point, it is not to exclude them for any kind of autonomy. I don't want to make it seem like that because even my own mama, which I told her, has a degree of autonomy in the situation. Unless Diddy took it, unless Shannon Sharp took it, unless my daddy took it, they are adults. So they are able to make an adult decision. So that didn't happen. So they all have a level of accountability. I don't want to make it seem like these women have no. Hold on real quick. I don't want to make it seem like these women don't have any level of autonomy because they do, including my own mama. At the same time, if we be honest and put it brass taps, it is on these men. In those situations, on the men. How could it not be? ADS.
Especially when she's 19.
Okay, I got another one for you.
No. Wait, before you move on, I need you to answer that, ADS. How could it not be on these men? In the scenarios that you gave me, Shannon Sharp, Diddy, and my daddy, how can it not be on these men?
Both are over $30 million richer than they should be.
So what? That's 20 years later, 10 years later, 15 years later. What about, how can it not be on the men? You're talking about years and years later. No, I'm asking you, ADS, please answer my question. I answer your question earnestly and sincerely. I need you to answer my question. How can it not be on these men in these particular circumstance situations?
You act as if these women don't have full agency.
I just said they do have some agency as well. I didn't take the agency.
The whole operation. These are women that are of age. I might not agree with what the age limit, of course, in that circumstance. I think it's a little too young, and I think that goes, some of that goes into that, right? But in that circumstance, they still all had agency. I mean, people forget about Ryan Leslie.
Hold on, time out. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Jasmine. I said that though. So now I need you to answer the question. I said what you said. I agree with you. So why would you say, why would it not be on this men? Yes, these women have agency. So why are you taking away the agency and responsibility and accountability of the men in the situation?
I'm not exalting them of anything because I think they're both idiots with money, right? What I am saying is accountability on both sides of this, right? You act as if Cassie did not know Diddy was rich. You act like Ryan Leslie didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? You act as if, you know what I'm saying, the other chick wasn't working for a company that, you know what I'm saying, basically almost put PH out of business.
Guess what? If I had the money, Diddy's money, there's nothing that these little girls could do to make me want to be with them. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is not no normal grown man shit. This is some other shit. Like, yo, some dudes like them real young, cool, whatever. But it's like, yo, don't act like you wasn't the one in the driver's seat and you wasn't the one in control of the situation, because you are. You should be as a grown-ass man. Right? Especially someone with that much power, that much money, that much influence, right?
Right. I agree with that. But I'm just making the point. So, but when you flip it on the other side of that, what about the women who do it too?
Yo, but fam, we wasn't talking about that, but I'm disgusted. But you didn't hear how
no.
Hold on, you didn't hear how I went in on Drea Michelle? I went in on Drea Michelle. That's disgusting. They don't get no free pass over here. Nah. Don't do that. And see, this is what I don't like, because now we're not having an honest conversation, right? You said let's have a grown man conversation, and then you took the path of least resistance. You took the easy way out, talking about what about the women, and that makes us look and sound very weak. I'm not gonna lie.
No. Because what I'm doing is playing chess, and you're playing checkers.
No, you don't. You can't. Hold on, ADS, stop, because you can't play chess with me. I'm a chess master, so you can't play.
I was attempting to, if you let me finish, because you are the host of your show, Izzy Bandz. If you let me finish,
I've been letting you finish. But
I was going to connect it together, right, and make it make sense.
But we were
Please.
talking about child support.
Wait,
So
hold
I
on,
don't
hold on. Let him connect. Go ahead. Please make it make sense because I don't hear it making sense. Go ahead.
If we say that on both ends of that, right? Should we not make it a societal standard then? Why won't we make it a societal standard? Because it happens a lot. That's why. And even though we might not agree with it, I said we, that's me and you, Izzy. Proof, I'm hoping Kutu might not agree with that. It's still the law in practice, and people do it. So
What's
there
it
you
got
go,
to do
Izzy.
with the price of tea in China? People do a lot of things they ain't got no business doing every single day. Every single second, people do a whole bunch of stuff that they got absolutely no business doing.
Mostly only exists in the BC.
No, it don't. Yo, when this guy, daggone Bill Belichick, is with this 20-something-year-old woman at UNC, it's cringy. It looked crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah.
not cool. When what's that girl name that passed away? The blonde haired girl. What's that girl? Big head blonde haired girl. That passed away. Was with that old man. What's her name? What's her name, y'all? Big
Anna
blonde
Nicole.
head. Yeah, that big blonde haired girl.
Are you talking about Robert Kraft?
No,
Anna Nicole.
Anna Nicole.
His girlfriend is 20-something too.
Hold on. I don't know that, but what I'm saying is Anna Nicole Smith, whatever her name was, God rest her soul. Yes. Everybody was having a fit that she was with that old ass man. So, like at the end of the day, women get it too. These women that be messing with these young men get a fit. These teachers be getting a fit, and I definitely. Drea Michelle gave her a fit. That's crazy as hell. Hulk Hogan's wife gave her a fit. Like nobody is accepting of that shit over here. Either way, okay. It's sick. It's sick for both. It's sick for both.
Well, Izzy already gave his point. We were on the panel a while ago. I was trolling, but it no, and you get what you get. You get these young girls, right, and then you wonder why things go bad. Look at Shannon Sharp. I mean, that's a perfect example of making the wrong decision. Okay. Just stay. Why not? Why people can't stay in their lane? Just stay in their lane. I don't know, and it makes me. For me, it's almost as if okay, I can get this younger person because they're not that experienced, right? They don't have the knowledge and the, you know what I'm saying. So I can play these games and do whatever. So that's the only thing to me. That people would be interested in that, because to me, other than that,
no, but they play more. No, listen, look what happened to daggone Marcus Houston. He got with that young girl thinking that he had something, and she was right there with the YNs giving that man
fits. That's my brother. That's my brother.
Hey, but she gave your brother fits.
She gave your brother him the business. Yes,
she gave him the business.
Is out there. So you gotta understand, that girl never had an opportunity to live, right? She never had and I'm not saying going out there and get a whole bunch of men. I'm saying she was so young, she just never has she ever lived by herself? Yeah. Has she ever had a job? You get what I'm saying?
These young girls, most of them got zero on their mind. So I don't understand. I don't understand how y'all could be talking about these young girls with zero on their mind. Yo, my man now just said, I get younger chicks after me all the time. That's 19 through 22, maybe even 25. And they will talk again like they are an adult, but they're not. Shout out to that. Yeah, they're little girls.
But I feel like you're being a grown man. You would not even entertain that.
I would.
Yeah, because guess what? These girls, they on some, you know what? His retirement. Oh, I gotta see what job he had. Are you gonna be entertained by that? No.
Jess. I have a question, Jess. I have a question. What lane do you think a man of the age of 45 should be at?
They should be in their lane of 35. And they 35.
Even 30. Even 30.
Even 30. Thank you.
Cool.
Is
But-
even 30. That you get what I'm saying? 30 and up. What are you doing with somebody that you could have been their father?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I don't want to date
That's where I
nobody
get
that
caught
I
up.
could have birthed.
Exactly. Like
No.
I said, my sister, and she's not even my oldest sister. My sister is older than my mama. So by like 6-7 years, my sister's older than my mama. So no. And I got older sisters and had older brothers than that. They passed
Correct.
away, but I have
And
older
any
sister
woman or a
brothers.
man that entertains that, is something wrong. There's something. It's a control issue. I'm not saying no P word. It's something about control. It's some insecurity there. It's a mental illness there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's literally some mental illness there. You got to dig deep.
Maybe
Because
it's
why
just
no-
two adult human beings, and none of y'all business is connected. How about that?
They're
It ain't
not.
none of
It's
y'all
about
business.
sex. It's about sex. You ain't got shit to talk about with this little damn girl. It's about sex and sex only. And she's about your resources and what she could get from you, and you're about her body and what you could get from her. That's all that it is. It's an exchange, and that's it. Nothing more. There ain't no connect. What deep connection you gonna have with a little damn girl, a young
You
girl?
talking about some Teletubbies? You talking about Bobby Brown? What the heck?
Exactly.
Maybe-
Listen, yo, they
maybe
asked
she's a good
these
woman.
kids, they asked these high school kids, yo, what did Big Pun say? I don't want to be a what no more. And 9 out of the 10 high school kids couldn't answer it. All the teachers was like, I don't want to be a player no more. Every teacher, because we know that. That's us. But none of these kids born in the 2000s know what that shit is.
And then when them women take them for their money, they're gonna be on YouTube.
Right, looking stupid.
With a thumbnail.
With a thumbnail.
Hold
stupid,
on,
looking
Iz.
stupid.
Y'all
acting
still
stupid.
being nosy
with a
though.
thumbnail.
Not being so damn
Hold on,
nosy
ADS.
though.
Hold on, ADS. Go ahead. Just me finish. I
Kids,
apologize.
they gonna be on YouTube with a thumbnail talking about how women's all they gold diggers. What did you think she wanted you for in the beginning?
Your looks? You think she wants you for your looks? Stop it, bro. You can't compete with no 20-nothing-year-old man in looks. Stop it, bro. Stop
And
it.
it goes both ways with the women or the men. You already know what they there for.
Exactly.
Don't complain.
It's that. Jade said deflection. She said always. I hate it. Yeah, it's like. Jade.
Uh-oh.
Jade is
Hey,
on your top. You should have brought that up, ADS. Jade is on your top.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
I could even have young homies like homies that I hang out with because their conversation. I'm not hanging out with no 20-year-old kid. Now, if he come like, Unc, will you teach me this or will you teach me that? Then, and he accepts that I'm teaching him and training him. Yeah, but I ain't got no 20-year-old homeboys. Like, what I look like? YN homeboys? No. They my sons, my nephews, my sons, my little brothers. No.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
And people have their preference, but let it be within. To me, it has nothing to do with me because everybody have their preference. I'm just saying, God dog it. Hold on. It's just weird. I'm just saying it's weird. Yeah. Everybody had their preference. Some people they like.
I mean, listen, they look good, but they minds my daughter looks good. She's 23. She looks good. She's a pretty young lady. But her mind ain't there for no grown behind man. No, she ain't ready.
I am a totally different woman than I was when I was 20 years old.
If she asked me, I'm gonna tell her. But I mean, listen, it's her life. I wouldn't want it, but I can't live her life for her. I can't live my son's life for her. That's one thing that I think is good about me. There's a lot of things that's good about me, but that's one of them. I don't try to impose my ideology and philosophy on my children. I raised them. I believe I raised them right. I believe I taught them right. And they gotta face what they gotta face on their own. I wouldn't like it. And if she asked me, I'd tell her, but that's her life. Yes.
And Quacky, I feel the same way.
As long as he don't abuse my daughter, as long as he don't abuse my daughter or disrespect my daughter or violate my daughter, it's her life. I ain't gonna like it.
I beat
Well,
up a woman over my son.
Izzy, we ain't talking about the metaphor of it, right? Of them just being together. We talking about direct on this nigga's at your dodo,
Well,
ringing your doorbell.
What?
You gonna let me in your crib?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to, yeah, because listen, I'm gonna respect the fact that she brought her, like my baby, she's brought her men that she was interested to me, and I appreciate that about her. You know, she'll bring them to me and like that, you know, and bring them around me and see what I think. You know what I'm saying? So that means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? That she would bring them for me to meet them and for me to see what they about and what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll ask me, and then I'll tell her. But if she don't ask me, then I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna let
Right
it be
when
what
you
it is.
said that, Izzy, your nose grew just a little bit.
What grew about it?
It grew just a little bit.
How?
It did.
How?
Izzy.
Yes.
Lies.
What's the lie? Tell me.
Izzy, you know good and well. They gonna hear about that on the news if she bring over a 40-year-old man. And we
No,
both know that.
she's
we
a
gonna hear
20.
about that on the
Hold on.
news.
Time out. What part of she's a 23-year-old woman that live on her own? And you know, I pay her bill, pay part of her bill by default, but she's a 23-year-old woman that basically lives on her own and taking care of her own business. Like, I don't take care of her like that. She's a grown woman. Why would I put someone that she like on the news just because they together? I'm not, but I don't gotta like it.
Yeah, but that's her life. See, that our children gonna live their life, right? You give them their, if they ask for your advice, or you give them their advice, you give them your advice. And guess what? You know what? I love my sons so much, my boys, that if I give them that advice, hey, you know what? This 80-year-old woman ain't good for you. This 60-year-old woman ain't good for this.
Oh God.
You know what? Or whatever. If I'm gonna say, you know what? I gave them that information. If they like it, I'm gonna love it because that's my child. And I'm gonna support them in whatever they do. Okay. I may not like it, but I made mistakes.
I ain't gonna support that shit though. ADS, I'm different. I'm a man. I'm not supporting shit about it. I'm not gonna support
I'm
it.
gonna look,
But I'm
I'm
not gonna support it. But I am gonna listen, hear it out, give him a chance, hear where he coming from, whatever. You know,
yeah,
I got a pretty daughter. My daughter's pretty. My daughters are pretty
But
pretty
I'm gonna tell you
girls.
this,
So,
Izzy. Let me tell you this: if your daughter, she's 23, if
yes.
she met somebody that was whatever age, okay, 50 in his 60s, 50s or 60s,
oh God,
40s, 50s. Hold on, 40s,
older
50s,
than
60s.
me.
This is just a scenario. Maybe your age or older, and she say, "Dad, I love this man. He respects me. He's good to me." You're gonna talk to her and say, "Hey, this is, the age. What
No, I'm gonna ask her. I ain't gonna tell her shit. I'm gonna ask her. What do you love about this man, and what made you bring him home to
That's
me?
fine, and that's fine. And she answered, okay. And she answers, and she said, "We're getting married. I want you to walk me down the aisle."
Oh my God! I mean, his net worth better be over 20 million. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing.
His net worth gotta be his net worth. Yeah, dude.
Now she probably already peep game on that, but we ain't talking about money.
Nah, his
We're
net worth.
his
I'm
age.
talking about money. I'm talking about his net worth. She a grown woman, but she talking about marriage to an old man. His net worth better be networking. Net worth it.
He getting Social Security, disability, and
he older than me. How's he get what? At 60 years old? That's a lot.
Generational wealth, is it? That's the new generational wealth. You can pass that Social Security down.
Man, yeah, KO Black. I don't like this KO Black. I don't like where this conversation is going. Because we went for 20. She's 40. We went for 40 to my age or older. I don't like where this conversation go. 40 is a little bit younger than me. I don't like where this conversation.
Would you walk her down the aisle? That's it.
I don't know. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. I don't know.
Okay, so it's not about the kids now. Now it ain't about the kids.
Nah, but you talking about marriage, and you talking about now he's my son-in-law older than me and my age. Like, I don't know about all that. We gonna have to see what's going on. Like, and listen, not for nothing. Listen, let me be real and transparent, because some people might have heard this before. My dad is married to a woman, or was married to a woman that was just 2 years older than me. My uncle is married to a woman that's my age. So, hey, listen, I'm not saying niggas don't do it every day, all day. I'm just saying that as for me and my house,
Okay, so if my son said, Mom, I met somebody, she's your age or older, I'm going to sit him down. We're going to have a conversation. Okay? We're going to have a conversation. And I'm going to be like, dude, it sounds like you looking for your mama as a woman, right? And I've always told my son, don't ever look for your mother in a woman. Don't do that. You're going to mess up every time, right? I got ADHD. I be all over the place. Ask your stepfather how I am as a wife. A mother, I'm totally different.
Dang.
Do not go looking for your mama in a woman. I'm just saying. Because it's somewhat they ain't finna.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Y'all getting all this entertaining, good conversation for the free ski. If y'all don't support this show, we're gonna close this motherfucker down in like 10 minutes, man. Go ahead, go ahead, Jasmine.
Right.
Listen, we need 10 people in 10 minutes to keep this motherfucker going on. Come on, man. $5 a piece, 10 people in 10 minutes. Come on, y'all. We've been up here over 4 hours. Y'all getting all this good discussion for free. Support the damn show. Go ahead, Jasmine.
You ain't got $50. You ain't
got $50. Come on, just shout out to little JD. $50.
The cash app during this stream.
The cash app from Izzy Bandz. Yeah, bruh.
$50. $50.
Let's get a sponsor. Shout out to Jay Lewis sponsor show. We need a sponsor to show, another sponsor show. Somebody beat Jay Lewis out. Shout out to Jade. Somebody beat Jay Lewis out. Support the show, y'all. All right, go ahead.
So yeah, I have that conversation with my child. But one thing I do know is if he said, hey, I met somebody that's your age, older, whatever. All I want to know, because I know my child personality, I know a lot about my child because I look into that. If I feel like it's a match there, and this woman love and care about my child, guess what? If he like her, I'm going to love him.
At 80, is she 70, 80 years old? Is she older than your mama?
Let me tell you something. That's even better. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. That woman gonna clean. My son been doing his laundry since he was 8 years old. See, look, we trained him, but she's going to look. She gonna take care of him. Do you think a 70 or 80-year-old woman gonna be out there in them streets running around? No.
Well, she got your son in them streets, so.
No, that ain't where she gonna find my son. She gonna find my son at the temple, because that's where he be at. He gonna be at church. He gonna be at the church. Okay.
Shout out to him.
Okay. He's a very spiritual kid.
I would grab him by the arm and I would jerk a knot in his little ass and tell him to stop doing stupid shit. Stop doing stupid shit.
No.
Yeah, because he can't give you no baby. They're not like that old woman gonna give you no grandbabies.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't care about
you. Don't want no grandbabies?
It don't matter. I got a dog.
Look, I want some grandbabies. I just don't want them now. I want to wait till I'm at least 55, 57 to have them. But I do want some grandbabies. I just want to wait.
I'm not
putting
mental illness. So
I told them to wait till they're 35. I done put that in their head, especially my girls. I was like, wait till you're 35.
Yeah. I'm not.
And it was like, Dad, 35. And I said, well, listen, your dad is trying to land at least 28. I want y'all to be at least 28 and established before y'all go having babies. I want y'all to be sure with a man that love you, a man that you love, a man that you want to be with forever. And you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to happen. But yeah.
Man, look, I'm just saying, I'm gonna be there for my son. Child, look, all I ask her to do is let me fix his plate when he come to visit. That's it. I'll fix her plate too. Just let me fix my child plate.
Look, Genesis, don't do that. Shout out to Genesis. I am talking about who gamed who, R. Kelly or the 14-year-old. Don't do that.
This is a legal age argument. We are not doing that.
Yeah,
But
legal age argument.
That's the thing. They look at the younger person. That younger person is their mind hasn't even developed,
Right.
and then they expect them to make right decisions.
Grown people decisions, right?
That
I
part.
got you. Hey, ADS said 35. That's almost geriatric. But they knew that. They knew. But that was our running joke when I was in the house with my daughters. I tell them, y'all wait till y'all 35 to have sex to get a man, get married. Y'all wait till they were like, Dad, 35. And then I tell them, well, I'm just trying to get you at least to 28. Can you get me 20? But I'm proud of my babies. Neither of them had no babies. I had no babies that I know about, that their dad know about. You know what I'm saying? Dad is always the last one to know. Dad is always the last one to know. But you know what I'm saying? Neither one of them do. They 24, 23 years old. So prayerfully they make it at least 5 more years, and I will be happy. And they get married and have a good man that treat them good and love them good and going to be good to them, and they're going to be good to that man, and they're going to support that man, serve that man like a good woman should, and they're going to build and work together, and that man's going to love and honor and respect them. Hey, I'm good with it, right? We're going to speak life.
Yeah, it was you was put your daughter was doing a whole lot for that man, but I was thinking you need to
both. Trust me. Listen, I understand that if my daughters give and are good women, that generally speaking, they're gonna attract a great man that's gonna because hey, like I told my babies, there ain't a lot of women that's serving their men. So if you serve your man and you treat good to your man, trust and believe, you get a good man, that man gonna take care of you, make sure you good. So hey, that's why
me runway Lolita is right. Old men will give you worms. I've heard that all my life. Old man will give you worms.
Yeah, as old women do too. Hey, hero for hire. Mom held it down. My dad car flipped in college. Wow. Shout out to your mom. Shout out to your mom. Shout out to your dad. JD said little JD is learning every day. Shout out to the good stepfathers out here. Shout out to the good stepfathers out here. Yes. Salute. Narrative Dialogue said, I'm sorry, but I ain't nothing. It ain't nothing for a young woman, not even past 25, could do for me. Shout out to that.
Exactly.
Kojak 3 Degree said, right. I don't even have, excuse me, I don't even hang around my little ass cousins like that. We ain't, we can't relate or on a lot of ish. Facts. My daughters, listen, I had a 30-year-old woman, 31-year-old woman, and this was like damn near 7 years ago, 7 years ago. And my daughters gave me the business. Like,
right.
So, Dad, you like women my cousin's age, Dad? She's older than me, but she ain't that much older than me. They gave me the business. Like my daughters was not happy. They was not happy. They're like, she's pretty and all, but Dad, she's only 31. I'm 20. Like, they wasn't 20, but I'm 17, 19, whatever the age there was. They was in that
too close to them.
Yeah, it was like, that's my Ebony's age. That's my Ebony. That's their cousin. That's my Ebony's age. You would marry Ebony. You would date Ebony. You would. I'm like, girl, Ebony is your cousin. Why would I stop it?
Just the age. It's just the age. That's all.
Jay Lewis said manipulation is wrong too. It was easy for a 55-year-old to manipulate a 19-year-old. Be for real, please. Yep. Yeah. Genesis I am saying, hey sugar, oh Lord, that smooth butter skin is giving self-care. Shout out to you. Shout out to that. I appreciate that. Reese said, nothing wrong with supporting your baby. No, it's not, but I'm not, I do not reward bad behavior.
My son,
I do not reward bad behavior. Listen, I ain't hold on.
Long as he's not marrying somebody that's underage.
Listen, I'm not gonna tell you what to do or how to do. I'll just speak for me. I do not reward bad behavior.
It's not bad behavior.
It is.
That's a fact.
No, it's not.
And I
It's not.
noticed for some reason women don't understand that part.
It's weird.
Yes, we love our children.
Yeah.
We love our children very much, and I'm gonna be a dad, and those are my babies until I die. But if you're out of order, you're out of order, and especially
So
if
you're out of order for
I
being with an
gave.
older woman?
If you're out of order, you're out of order.
How's
If you're
that
out of my
order?
government, whatever government I lay down, if you're out of that, you're out of that, and I'm not rewarding that at all.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Kojak 303 the Great. I didn't mean to call you ADS. I apologize. My apology. He said ADS, Nigma. I'm Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, the MF Great, not ADS. I got you. My bad. My apologies. My
What was you about to say, Jasmine?
My apologies.
What I'm saying is,
y'all got 1 minute because we about to shut this motherfucker down because
you
nobody
would
wants
much
to
rather your child be with one of these younger. Come on, we see with the young.
No, what you say? No, I'm saying you said, would I rather my child be with a younger girl?
No, I'm saying, I would rather my child be with somebody around his age, okay?
Yeah.
Or a few years. But if it's somebody older, let's just say it's somebody older. You would be against that as opposed to him being with somebody much younger.
No, I look at both of them as bad. So I would always like my oldest son. Like right now, I told him right now, girls is off limits. Focus on being what you need to do. Focus on building a good work rapport. Get yourself together. Let's work on your health and everything like that. So right now, so far so good. He hasn't, he's still, untouched, unblemished. If you know what I mean. So praise God for that part. So what I told him is when that day comes, I would rather him at least be about no more than about 4 years older. That's the oldest. 4 years older than the girl, right?
Yeah, I get that.
I believe it needs to be some distance in age. And I always believe the man should be older. Not too much older, but about 4. 4 is the limit for me. 4 is the limit as you get older. Now, as we get older, like if I'm 40, I'm 41 now. And God forbid, I'm not talking about right now, but if I'm out of my relationship and I'm with somebody else, the lowest I would go is like I'm 41 now, 31. That's the lowest I would go. And that's because that person is above 30.
Right.
Now, I'm not being 50 and what?
No, I appreciate y'all. I gotta be a man of my words and shut it down. Shut it down.
No, always, man.
We ain't getting no support.
I respect. Let's go.
It's time to shut it down. Yo, thank you very much, True, for coming through. Thank you very much, ADS, for coming through. I appreciate both of y'all brothers. Shout out to ADS, shout out to True. Shout out to my sister and co-host of this show. This is Are We Mental Mondays. Hey, listen. If y'all want to keep this show going, y'all want to keep us bringing dope content, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Like, share, subscribe to Serene and Sage 100. Serene and Sage 100.
I don't know. Is it
subscribe?
I put it in the chat.
Yeah, subscribe. She got it there. All right. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate any last words, Jess? I
don't. Mental healthness is real. We just need to have more conversations. And if we want, and how it ties into relationships, that's why a lot of times we end up in the situations we end up in because we haven't dug into that mental health.
Listen, Are we Mental Mondays? And looks like some of us are. And so come and get your therapy. Come and get your diagnoses. Come and get your little dose of laughter. You know what I'm saying? And let's get well together. I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate y'all checking us out. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with us. We appreciate y'all. We out of here. Peace.
All right.
Peace. Let me end. Dang, I got my thing attached to the ending. Okay, well, I'll just end on my anyway.
discussion. Deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese feta. The dope. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.